Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. A warm welcome to the live music concert, a commemoration of Dr. R.K. Pachauri's 81st birth anniversary. As many of us have witnessed, Dr. Pachauri was full of enjoyment, inspiration, enthusiasm, motivation, and was a great friend to many. With the participation of esteemed guests, speakers, and youth participants, young leaders, partners, and everyone, we would like to make this concert more meaningful and more beautiful today. In making this possible, we sincerely acknowledge the dedicated team of the mentors and the trainee mentors who were the pillars in the planning of the event. We believe that leadership for climate action and environmental protection can be progressive when the youth of different nations who are mobilizing action are provided with support, encouragement, mentorship by different stakeholders in society. In this context, the pop movement served to be a diversity-friendly platform where stakeholders from different sectors and sections of society assemble to share their ideas of innovation, futuristic solutions to combat the threatening issues of environment. We are dedicated for the youth who strive to build conviction on the dear need of mobilizing action and build a social movement for combating the issue of climate change and environmental degradation. Today, on the 81st birth anniversary of our late chief mentor, Dr. R.K. Pachauri, who brought the issue of climate change on the international agenda and led the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change as a vice chairman for 5 years and as a chairman for 13 years, transitioning from its honorable founder. The pop movement is now led by Dr. Dr. Pachauri's son, who has taken the relay with enthusiasm, dedication, and promise to take our movement to remarkable heights. We would like to dedicate this day in remembering Dr. R.K. Pachauri, and the Pop Global family today commemorates his memory through a series of tributary messages, art, and music performances, awards in the name of Dr. Pachauri and Dr. John McMahon will be launched. With that, I would like to hand over it to Dr. Norma to please welcome our guest. Thank you.
Thank you, Darisha. Good morning, everyone. I will speak in Spanish for our guests and invited and assistants attendees. Muy buenos días a todos ustedes, buenas tardes. Tenemos el gusto de estar con ustedes el día de hoy, de recibirlos para conmemorar el 81 aniversario del natalicio de nuestro mentor principal, el doctor R.K. Pachauri, quien nos dejara desafortunadamente el año pasado y que nos ha dejado un legado de honor, de respeto, de trabajo y de conciencia que debemos continuar porque este es nuestro trabajo. Es lo que sabemos hacer y es lo que debemos hacer de ahora en adelante bajo la responsabilidad del doctor Pachauri, quien ha tomado el liderazgo del movimiento pop y también, por supuesto, del otro gran programa hermano del movimiento pop, que es el Foro Mundial de Desarrollo Sostenible. Nos da mucho gusto que ustedes puedan participar con nosotros en este evento, que puedan presenciar, por supuesto, todo lo que el doctor nos dejó, todo lo que el doctor nos enseñó durante el periodo que lo conocimos en vida y que queremos compartir con ustedes. Estamos muy deseosos de que compartan con nosotros no únicamente el legado científico, el legado tecnológico, sino también el legado de amistad, de amor, de trabajo y sobre todo también de la parte cultural dedicada particularmente a nuestros jóvenes de todo el mundo. Este movimiento, como ustedes saben, está dedicado fundamentalmente y basado en jóvenes, para jóvenes y por los jóvenes, por lo que estamos verdaderamente muy contentos de recibirlos y pues de aquí en adelante esperemos que todos ustedes y los que no están en el movimiento pop se unan a nosotros para lograr esta gran causa que es el combate al cambio climático y la protección a nuestro planeta. Muchas gracias por estar con nosotros, a todos los colegas de América Latina, de otros países de habla hispana y por supuesto, thank you all to be here and to be together with us to celebrate our dear and lovely Dr. Arki Pachauri. Thank you so much. To you, Drisha, please.
Thank you, Dr. Norma. Thank you so much. We would like to start with two very special videos from Anika Variamantha and Mabel Fernandez from India. This is a very special video, a dance video that would be playing, and I would like to request my teammate Anna to please display her screen. Thank you so much.
Body
Thank you so much, Anna. With that, I would like to now welcome our senior mentor, Dr. Ash Pachauri, who needs no introduction, as you are the guiding light to all of us, to all the young youth who are part of the POP family. With a lot of respect, I would like to welcome you.
Thank you so much, Trisha. And I want to just make a small correction. Um, the real leaders and the real force and the real love and light behind the movement are the amazing mentors we have here, including you, Trisha, and all our amazing family. The young people whose hearts beat every single day. Pop family, I mean, each and every single one of you, you're the ones who are steering this and taking it away and making it happen and turning it to the reality I know Dad had envisioned. I'd like to take this opportunity to convey a very warm and loving welcome to all of you. I only just want to say that Dad's vision was and always lived by these values. He always did that the universe is one family. And today is such a beautiful day to celebrate. One, because it's his birth anniversary. Two is because today is Pop Day, like every other day of our lives, I hope. And most importantly, we have people from literally around the globe right now joining us as his universal family. And I just want to say that I know he's with us, he resides in our hearts, and he will continue to show the love, the light, the way forward, and it manifests in you. And I just want to say that that's very, very special. So no matter what, Dad's a part of each one of us. I want to say a very warm welcome, dearest family, most precious family, Your Excellency, and the amazing, beautiful artists that we have from around the world, literally every continent. And I just want to say, Doctora Rosalía Artiega, muchas gracias, buenos dias. Thank you so much for being with us. You have been a great support to Dad's vision and legacy, and are a tremendous leader and inspiration to all of us, as are the many beautiful members of the family that Dad has formed over a period of time. So with that, I just want to say it's a great pleasure, it's an honor, it's a privilege, and I hope that all of us stay close, join hands, minds, hearts, souls, and keep moving forward. And I'd only like to underscore one other thing, that today we celebrate Dad with music. And not only just because Dad, I remember even as a child, Dad would play music. My sister is here. She'll remember. He used to wake us up with music. We wanted to sleep, so we didn't always appreciate it. But music was very close to his life in every way. And so a lot of my associations with my dad are music. But I also want to say that I think he really stood for this, that music unites minds, hearts, and souls, and has the potential to change the world. So today we come together to honor Dr. Pachauri, my father, our father, and his legacy. And today, I just want to say that we celebrate our love for the planet and all its beautiful species. And that includes each one of your beautiful hearts. And we commemorate him with global action, and the spirit of consciousness, and the spirit of love and togetherness. Thank you so much for being here. Your Excellency, Dr. Rosalía Artiega, His Excellency, Dr. President Santos, Dr. Raja Luis, Dr. Mac McQuown, Dr. Dhavan, Dr. Mueller, Heidi, and all at Dream Tank. Louis, we care first, always, with happy hearts. Jim Garrison in Maryland, to all the beautiful artists and the entire Pop family and the amazing people who've been sending us videos literally as we speak, with messages of love and commitment, and togetherness as we celebrate Dad and our coming together. Thank you so much, and a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. We welcome to our dear Dr. Shonali Pachauri, a very important member of the family Pachauri, and of course, a very important member of the Pop family. As a great scientist, Shonali is working also in environmental issues, and I would like to give the floor to Shonali to give us a message of welcome also. Thank you so much, Shonali, and welcome.
Thank you, Norma ji, and hello, everyone. I'd just like to extend a very, very warm welcome to all of you and to thank you for joining us today to remember, celebrate, and commemorate my father on his birthday. I also want to express my gratitude to all of you for honoring his legacy with your commitment and your passion and your actions to protect our planet. A mission that is really more urgent today than ever before. We've just seen the latest IPCC report come out. The IPCC was dear to my father's heart, and the message that could not be clearer, could not be louder, is that as long as we continue to emit climate-altering emissions, the climate will continue to warm, and the weather extremes that we are seeing everywhere today and everyone is experiencing will continue to intensify. I mean, it's clear from this new assessment that we have to use the precautionary principle. It's the only sane approach to take, because the consequences of anything else are really likely to be disastrous for society, for our planet. And without action now, we'll be hurtling towards a disastrous and unpredictable and irreversible tipping points in our climate system. So what we do now has never been more important. I know my father's vision and guidance is with us and lives on in all of us. And he's urging each one of us to do our bit and act now. So I thank you all from the bottom of my heart. And I'm so happy to be here with you, all of you, and to celebrate him with music and with art and with all of your hearts. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shonali. Now I would like to welcome Hedy Kupari, founder and executive director of Dream Tank. She is a public speaker, mentor, and impact investing advisor at Hedy Kupari, a council member at the Digital Economics, and a mother of two. She manifests a healing. She has a mission and manifesting a healed planet and a peaceful world by aligning global social impact with the collaborative and collective action. With that, I welcome you, Hedy.
Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. It's a great day to save the planet with music and celebration, and most of all, the joy of connecting with each other. I just am really moved by this incredible group around the world. The pop movement is just incredible. And in memory of this amazing man who I wish I had the pleasure of meeting. I'm a little emotional today, actually. So I just want to be real. My kids are going back to school. They're 13 and 16, going 8th and 11th grade. And I am struck, I think most of all, by how this report has come out. And yet the next day, it's as if nothing happened. It's as if the report never came out and people just keep going along, business as usual. And school as usual, business as usual. And we are facing the two biggest crises that face youth right now is what I see is climate, the fact that they will not have a planet to have the futures that they're studying for right now. And I'm laughing, but I'm crying also. And the second is emotional and mental health, which is directly tied to the environment as well. Because when you look around as young people, you know, and I'm tuning into what young people are feeling today through my kids, and what I'm seeing is that there is some desperation, there is the lack of knowing that there's another way, that there are people like us right here, right now, that can give them a pathway and give young people a platform to advocate to save our planet and actually save ourselves. Because we're gonna one of my favorite quotes is George Carlin said, the planet's gonna be fine, we're the ones that are gonna get shaken off like a bad case of fleas. So really we need to save ourselves, and the young people see it, and we are just going along business as usual. So these platforms are so essential that young people can take and run with. And so that's why at Dream Tank, we work with young people to help them launch their dreams based on their purpose, passion, and a problem they want to solve in the world. And one of the main ones that almost every child chooses at some point to address is the climate. And we have here one of our dream makers, actually our global youth ambassador for all dream makers around the planet, is Danny Gotera. She's going to be singing here. And she's got an incredible story. She's 15 in Venezuela, in one of the hardest locations, and is shining light on being herself and being happy and being confident. And that is what one of the ways that we can really pump ourselves up to be confident to go and create the change is by singing together. So I'm so grateful that we have this concert, and we have a platform, and we've invited the pop movement all around the world to come together and collaborate across all different backgrounds, all different age groups. Let's come together and create a better world for our kids. And what Dream Tank does is create that ecosystem, the platform, the tools for bringing everyone together, and some framework around the hero's journey. So an 8-year-old actually could discover their passion and purpose and start making change. And actually here in Colorado, we changed 3 laws already. And this was all led by young people. Conservation, young people made a film and protected land from bulldozing. It was a great horned owl preserve, and they made a film, and they went to the decision makers and the city council, and they protected the land. The second law is that we legalized young people under 18 to be entrepreneurs in the state of Colorado, the second state in the whole in the union, and hopefully that'll keep going. And the third is was plastic and styrofoam legislation, so directly related to the climate. Some of the kids here in Boulder have community service hours as well. So we take them to do advocacy, but our advocacy, the way we look at advocacy, is it's problem solving. So it's just really getting everybody who has a problem at the table, and everyone who's impacted by the problem at the table, to come up with a solution for all. And that's what we really believe in here in Dream Tank. It's not as much about polarization as it is as just listening to each other and bringing young people's ideas forward to help us all be seen and help us solve our problems from a new perspective. We really believe that the best ideas are in young people, and we just need to help you. We need to help find and fund the best ideas on the planet together. So with that, I'm going to wrap up my comments and just say I'm sending everyone here a big hug and hope that if we all hold hands, we can do this. Thank you.
Thank you, Heidi. I would like to mention that we did share a lot of details about the platform of the Dream Tank which you can access by using your user ID and the password that has been provided you via email. So please go and watch the entire event 24 hours live on the Dream Tank platform using the user ID and password. Over to you, Dr. Norma. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Odisha. Well, thank you so much. We are very proud to announce that we have a very important global leaders that they are with us to address special messages. In that part of the program, we will get at the first time in this moment, Dr. Eric Solheim. And Dr. Solheim is a founder of the World Resource Institute in Washington and former executive director of UNEP, United Nations Environmental Program. Dr. Solheim is a well-known global leader on environment and development, as well as an experienced peace negotiator. He served as the Norwegian Ministers of Environment and International Development from 2005 to 2012. It's a pleasure to have you. And currently, Dr. Solheim, he is a senior advisor at the World Resource Institute and convener of the Global Coalition for Green, Belt and Road, and also serves as CEO of the Plastic Revolution Foundation. I have the pleasure to introduce you, Dr. Solheim, and to invite you to address your message to us. Thank you so much.
And Dr. Solheim is a precious member of the POP family. Thank you so much, my friend. All our love. Thank you. The microphone is muted, Eric.
There. Thank you, Asha, and thank you, everyone. I'm so pleased today to be speaking at the birthday of my great friend Pachi. We all called him Pachi, or of course in more formal terms, he was always Dr. Pachauri, but among friends he was Pachi. I very, very vividly recall first time I met him. That was when he came to Oslo to receive the Nobel Peace Prize on behalf of the International Panel for Climate Change. I was a very new environment minister at the time, and I was really looking around for someone who could front the environment message in a way which appealed to people. Because I felt there are so many dry seminars, so many PowerPoints, a lot of correct science out there, but it really doesn't touch the heart of people. And we need to bring people with the head, with intellect, but also with the heart into the environmental movement. And of course, the one phrase we all remember after his Nobel Prize recipient speech was this: the whole world is one family. And true, that was not Pachi who wrote those wise words. It is in the very, very old Indian text of the Upanishads. I think maybe 3,000 years ago, they were written in India. So this is wise words coming down through history to us. But as true as they were in history, as true they are today. If we don't see the world as a family, we cannot succeed. There is no way today we can succeed as Indians or as Chinese or as American or European or Latin American, African, whatever. We can only succeed together as one family. We will fail together or we'll succeed together. This also set us to the idea that we should be kind to each other, work nicely with each other, give our hearts for each other. It's so wonderful. And to me, Pachi also was the embodiment of all this, because he was such a down-to-earth, humble, I mean, he knew his value for sure, but still humble human being, creating love and respect wherever he came. And he was also the type of person who, whenever he came into a room, he would fill the room, because it was radiating wisdom and knowledge and love for others. This week, or maybe it was last week, the International Panel for Climate Change made this global report. And it turned the table everywhere. I tell you, we are in the midst of an election campaign in my home country, Norway. Before the panel made its report, quite a few people had tended to forget environment and climate. All of a sudden, tables were turned, and now it's front and center in everything in the election campaign. And similar events you see all over the world. And of course, we miss Pachi when the report is made. We know it is in spirit, it's exactly what he would have done, but he would have been able to make it so powerful, even more powerful than we are today. So we miss him while we remember that this is the fruit of his working life. Let me finally to the end just make a very brief reflection upon what Pachi would want us to do now. And I believe there are two main underlying principles he built upon. First, he was throughout his life a man of science. He believed in science. He was a scientist. He was an engineer by background, but because he built up Terry as a prime Indian science institution. And he firmly believed that if we don't build our society on science, we will fail. Because we will do wrong things. If we build on science, we will tend to go in the right direction. So you need this firm basis of science. And that's, of course, what the International Panel for Climate Change has developed into. That's now the undisputed global scientific institution setting us on the right track. But secondly, it's not enough to know the science and know the direction we need to go. We also need to convince people. We also need to bring people with their heart into this movement. Otherwise, it will not be strong enough. So this is the mixture we need. Science to give us the direction, heart to give us the spirit and power and endurance we need to succeed. And that's the legacy of Pachi, science with heart. So thank you all for listening at this day. And we have so much to do in the future. And I know that Pachi would for sure not want us to be lazy. He wants us to go ahead even with more vibrance.
Thank you so much, Dr. Solheim, for your beautiful words. Now, thank you. Now we will welcome Her Excellency, Dr. Rosalía Arteaga, former Constitutional President of Ecuador. She is the first woman to have held the position of Constitutional President and Vice President of the Republic of Ecuador. She was the former Secretary General of the Amazon Cooperation Treaty Organization and was also Deputy Minister of Culture and Minister of Education. Dr. Arteaga is a member of the World Academy of Arts and Science, serves as a member of the board of the Library of Alexandria in Egypt, and is also a member of honor of the Royal Academy of Doctors of Europe, the CEO and Fidal Foundation, and a High Commissioner of Panamazonia in Manaus, Brazil. Welcome, Dr. Rosalía. It's a pleasure to have you today here with us, and I will ask you to give us your special message, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Norma. Good morning or good evening. Thank you, Ash and Dr. Shonali Pachauri, and my greetings, warm greetings to all of you that are attending this very, very important meeting and very sensitive one. And I say sensitive because of the anniversary of Pachi, that is not now with us, but spiritually he is. And also it is so important because we have recently the report of the IPCC, and there is a red alarm about what is happening and that what will happen in the next very close future. As some of the other speakers mentioned, it is not only an issue about to say that we have a big risk, but we have to act. And I am totally convinced that this big family, the pop movement with Ash, the head of this organization, that is growing very fast. I saw many times on Instagram and the other social networks how big is the movement. And I saw pop from Ghana, from Uganda, from Venezuela, from Brazil, from different parts of the world. And I'm absolutely sure that this young movement is going to make the difference. I really, really believe that the force of young people is going to make the change that we need, because there have to be more actions than words. Of course, words are very important and are very strong, but we need to act in our everyday life. I many times talk about the local idea, to think that we have to believe in transform the planet, but acting local in our own homes, in our own environment, in our own places of work, of leisure, family, and we have to act together. And that's one thing that I strongly believe that is the big force that pop movement have. And also the legacy of Dr. Pachauri. I had the opportunity to know him and to hear him and to evaluate what he was doing, not only as the head of the IPCC for several years, but also in his private life and in his strong commitment with the young people. Of course, we are now paying tribute to Dr. Pachauri, but also going ahead, thinking in what we have to do in the different parts of the planet. We are in the same boat. We say many times, we are in the same boat. And what we do on the Amazon is going to affect on Asia or United States, but also what happens in France or UK is affecting Latin America or Africa or Asia. Then we are totally interconnected, not only because of the platforms that we are using, but because of the environment, because the link between what we are doing in one side of the world is affecting the whole world. Then the responsibility is big, it's enormous. And I feel that these kind of meetings like today we have with people of all over the world are mainly to remember us, to think, to make us think about what we can do, what is the portion that we have the responsibility and how we can impact in the others with our actions. My gratitude to Ash, to Sonali, to maintain the flame alive, that's it. And we are here to support your initiatives and to continue working together with you. Thank you very much and have a good day, everybody.
Thank you so much, Dr. Arteaga. Sorry, go ahead.
No, muchas gracias, Su Excelencia. Thank you so much for that and for your invaluable support always and your love and light. Thank you.
Gracias, doctora. Como siempre es un placer escuchar todos sus pensamientos y todos sus buenos deseos para la humanidad. Se lo agradecemos muchísimo y estamos confiados en que nos escucharán en todos los rincones del mundo. Muchas gracias. Over to you, Vanessa, please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Norma, and thank you for being everybody here. I think it's a really nice moment that we are coming all together. And now we would like to present a live performance that is from Dani Gotera. Dani Gotera is a young Latin artist of the urban genre with just 15 years old, and she's also a Dreamtime Youth Global Ambassador. I would like to ask Alexia, please, if she can screen her video.
Hi everyone, can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. So, hi everyone, my name is Dani. I'm 15 years old and I'm from Venezuela. I'm really so happy to be here. Thank you so much for the opportunity, for inviting me to be here. So let me introduce you to me a little bit. I'm a singer and I'm also a dreamer. That's why I'm working with Dreamtime as a Dreamtime Youth Global Ambassador. And one of the reasons why I work with them is to send my message to all the youth in the world. And you can ask yourself, which one is my message? My message is be happy doing whatever you love. I know it can sound a little bit basic, but if you think about it, for me, it's a life law. And I'm so happy to be here and tell you my message. Really, thank you so much, Haiti, for bringing me these opportunities to sing to all of you. And for all who talk Spanish, hola. Un placer estar con ustedes el día de hoy, ¿verdad? Muchas gracias por la oportunidad. Yeah, I'm really so happy with my career. The reason of my happiness is everything that I can do. We all know that Venezuela is not the easiest place, but the thing that takes me out of all of that bad things is this singing. So I'm really so happy. Let me start with what I came from, that is for singing with you. So hope you enjoy it.
Did a full 180, crazy, thinking about the way I was. Did the heartbreak change me, baby? But look at where I ended up. I'm all good already, somewhat fun and scary. I'm not where you left me though. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything can stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. Aren't you the guy who tried to hurt me with the word goodbye? Though it took some time to survive you, I'm better on the other side. I'm all good already, somewhat fun and scary. I'm not where you left me though. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything could stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. So, don't come out, don't show up, don't start now. Don't come out, I'm not where you left me though. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything could stop me, don't show up, don't come out about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't come out, don't show up, don't start now. Don't come out, don't show up, walk away,
Thank you so much. That was my first song. So now I will continue with the next song and the last one. It's in Spanish, so I hope you enjoy it too. But I wanted to show my reality. I'm Spanish and that's my native language. So hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Si hay rumba no quiero más nada. Yo a lo que vine fue a pasarla bien. ¿Cuál es el plan? Que yo me activo. Dime qué lo que tú quieres conmigo. Que suena el tempo bien agresivo, pero te advierto que dejé el corazón en la casa. No es la primera vez que esto me pasa. Tu actitud la he visto muchas veces. Por más que disimules ya lo sé. Se te nota que quieres en mi boca. Cuidado que si te toca no va a querer parar. Se te nota que bailando te alocas, cuidado que te equivocas, no te dejo probar. Stop, ay, no te pases de la raya. Tranquilito si no quieres que me vaya, que me quieres tener, pero te advierto que dejé el corazón en la casa. No es la primera vez que eso me pasa. Tu actitud la he visto muchas veces, por más que disimules ya lo sé. Se te nota que quieres en mi boca, cuidado que si te toca no voy a querer parar. Se te nota que bailando te alocas, cuidado que te equivocas, no te dejo probar.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to me sing for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Wow. I think you made everybody, all of us, to be great. Thank you so much, Danny. It's a great talent that you have.
Beautiful, Danny.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You.
That was amazing.
Thank you so much, Danny, for this great performance and for giving us this great time. So now we would love to present a performance. It's a dance from Rebecca Bush. She is dancing a South Indian, sorry if I mispronounce, Bharatanatyam dance. Thank you, Trisha.
Pay tribute to Dr. Pachauri, a great leader for the environment, and participating in the group of scientists for world peace. We feel the cause of consciousness will be able to promote more success to accomplish the great requirements needed for the challenges the environment now has. Thank you for inviting me to perform a dance for this celebration for the initiative to protect the planet. Bharatanatyam, South Indian dance, is a beautiful and health-promoting form of artistic expression. It integrates our consciousness, physiology, and environment. It promotes harmony and balance within the individual physiology, which is a microcosm of the cosmic physiology, thereby promoting more balance and harmony within nature. We traditionally begin the dance with an opening namaskaram, salutation to Mother Earth. We acknowledge our environment, the space in which we're about to dance, and pay our respects to Mother Earth. We set our intention for the dance in gratitude to our teachers and elders. The traditional dance forms of different cultures around the world, many have a similar way of beginning dance, paying respect to Mother Earth and acknowledging the environment. Now we'll perform a dance to a Gitam song, Amri Kabri. Mother Earth is described as Mother Divine, Gauri. Her flowing hair is the flowing Kabri River, fertile with the sound of humming bees. We ask Mother Divine to please remove all sorrows and bless us. Amari Kabari Bara Brahmari Mukari Kritam Duri Karotu Duritam Gauri Charana Pankajam.
Great. Thank you so much for showcasing that, Anna. And thank you for Rebecca Bush, who send this great homage to Dr. Arke Pachauri. So now we would like to present Maestro Leonardo Lozano from Venezuela. He is a Venezuelan interpreter and one of the main composers for classic guitar of the 20th century. Thank you, Ana.
Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Anna, for playing that lovely video. Now, we have a very special guest. They are friends and there is family, and then there are friends that become family. So for our next special address, this quote is very apt because he's not just a dear friend of Dr. R.K. Pachauri, but more than a family. So with that, I would like to welcome Mr. Vinay Sehgal.
A warm
Over to
welcome,
you, sir.
Uncle. Thank you.
Sir, I think you are mute.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First of all, my grateful thanks to Ash for giving me this opportunity of addressing such a distinguished audience. To talk about a person like Dr. Pachauri is quite a task, especially within a short period of time. But I really don't know where to begin. So I'm going to begin at the beginning. I could start talking about the indelible footprints that he's left on the sands of time. I could talk about the giant shoes that are so difficult to fill. But frankly, these are cliches. They do not even begin to do justice to the multifaceted personality that Dr. Pachauri was and to his legacy. I had the privilege of being Dr. Pachauri as my batch of the years is way back.
I think we lost your voice.
Have we lost the connection? I think due to the connectivity, yes, go on.
He's not on the call.
Yeah. We can have him next as soon as he joins us back. I would like to hand over to Dr. Norma to welcome our next speakers. Thank you.
Thank you, Drisha. Yes, we welcome, very warm welcome to Dr. Raya Jose Luis Alvarez, President of Maharishi, if it's the right pronunciation, Maharishi Foundation Latin America. We are very proud to have this very special guest for us and very good friend from us. Dr. Jose Luis Alvarez studied and worked with Maharishi Mahesh Yogi for over 30 years. He received his PhD in the science of creative intelligence of the European University of Research, Maharishi. Dr. Alvarez is an expert world leader in the application of awareness-raising technologies brought to light by Maharishi Mahesh Yogi in education, government, and military training. Introduced the science of awareness in more than 250 schools in 23 countries in Latin America, with more than 195,000 students participating. The result of these programs have been so positive that they have motivated government leaders and educators in Brazil, Mexico, Ecuador, and other countries to offer this program to millions of children in Latin America. Very welcome, Dr. Raya Luis, our friend. Thank you so much for your special message. Please be my guest.
And namaste, sir. I just want to say that this event is very much a part of what you have contributed to and made happen. And thank you so much for being a precious part of the family. We're one. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Namaste,
Thank you to all of you. Congratulations for this event. Congratulations us and all the great speakers, organizers, all the POP family, all the Protect Our Planet movement. Congratulations for this day. I was thinking what to tell you of the meetings I have with Dr. Pachauri when we think of his birthday. And when I bring to my awareness the moments I spent with him, the last ones, it was a life built to protect Mother Earth. You know, there is some people that they are the genius that Earth give us to protect itself. And he was bright one of them. And you see, our environment is our bigger body. We are not separated from it. And not only our actions affects our environment. Now we know in a number of research we are performing that even our thoughts, they are affecting the weather, the plants, the nature. We are one with nature. We are one. And when we want to honor his life and great personality, full of dynamism, creativity, intelligence, like other speakers has been mentioning, and all of you know better than me, he always focused that things has to get done, not just thought of it. He wanted things to happen. And he wanted that we're able to have a better, safe, and more successful planet for all. President Juan Manuel dos Santos from Colombia said of him that it was one of the luminaries of our time because he had in his mind a great strategy and thinking, but his heart was melted with care for everyone. And that combination allowed him to be the leader that we all feel and honor today. And then we think what we can do to honor his life. We are here together, what we can do. And can we create, what are the best efforts we can do, celebrate his life? Can we create a world safe from global warming? Can we balance all the terrible imbalances that nature is already experiencing and that he was very clear watch? So many conferences, so many agreements, so many policies are being done, so many scientists are researching and warning about the situation. We applaud and humbly admire all their efforts from anyone in any direction that can help, but obviously something is missing because we are not yet successful. We can say many things, but that's the reality. And in his birthday is the time to take pledges and to reconsider strategies and to reformulate more vigorous action to change. I learned, as Norma was saying, with Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, a physicist and scientist and expert in the Vedic tradition from India. And what he told us about the environment and what the research is telling us about the environment is that the way that the people feels, behaves, and acts is greatly affecting our environment. But also, what he told us is that the government policies are affected by the collective consciousness of the people. And sometimes that makes difficult and the government takes longer to implement policies and we are risking our life. So I just want humbly to tell you, all of you, and the element of consciousness has to be included in our fight for the environment. And we will then have maybe faster accomplishments. I have been working many years doing research and programs with Maharishi in that field. And we were not sure if we were having an effect. Now, after so many years, we know we have technology and knowledge that should be given to everyone to help and to contribute to the environment. So along with all the great efforts already being done, and that especially the leadership of the young people, which will be the only ones able to transform this planet, it is necessary that we can complement those efforts with the technologies that will allow an environment that will make decisions much faster to protect the environment. Because yes, many things, many policies depend on government and very complicated things, but the creation of a better quality of consciousness depends only on us. On these days, today when we honor Pachi, we are pledging our support to all the young people of Protect Our Planet and similar network institutions. Please let us help you with the technologies that we know to speed up the solution to the global warming, but also transforming the way that the people think about it. We say we have to convince, but convincing depends on the quality of consciousness of the persons that they are listening us. And if we are not able to improve that, we are not able to change the people, then it will take so much time, and there is no time anymore. There is no time. Our credit is gone. So I would like to tell you that it's possible to do that. I want to join hands and hearts with Ash and all of you to do that. And that depends only on us. We have millions of young people around the world. It's good enough to create all this. And I want to pledge that to you, Pachi, because I want to see that your life and all that you think, really, you can see from where you are that we are taking serious your message, that we really want to happen, and we are going to make it happen. And there are some things that depend on many governments and many policies that they are complex, but there are some things that depend only on us. We can take it on our arms and decide that it's enough, and we are doing it. My thank you to all of you for this event. It's so precious to see you. My heart goes warm to each of you. Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Luis. Strong words, but there are real words. And I think that window of opportunity that Dr. Ash is talking to us all the time is closing and closing very rapidly, and we are very worried. We need to keep faith and work, and of course, actions. Thank you so much for your work, Luis. Thank you. Thank you.
And the coming together of consciousness with that action. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Norma. We have Mr. Vinay Sehgal back, so we would like to hear from you, sir.
Thank you very much. And, you know, amazing as this technology is, which brings us all together virtually, it can also backfire at times when somebody interrupted with a call at the wrong period of time. So anyway, let me just reintroduce how I met Pachi. It was way back in February 1959 when we both joined this elite service of the Indian Railways in this very small nondescript town in Bihar called Jamalpur, where we spent 4 memorable years undergoing training as mechanical engineers. And after our passing out, we were both posted to the Northern Railway cadre. Over the 4 years that we spent together as batchmates in Jamalpur, we formed a bond which has lasted us lifelong. During our training period, Pachi developed and displayed the attributes and traits that shaped his future career. He was exceptionally bright, hardworking, and totally focused. However, he was not all work and no play. His personality was multifaceted. He was endowed with a great sense of humor, was a fantastic mimic, and was also an accomplished actor. What set him apart was that he excelled in whatever he took up. He displayed great leadership and initiative, and eventually he topped our batch. He was a good cricketer, and this was something that stayed with him almost till the very end. He had an impish streak. He was adept at fashioning pranks and practical jokes, but fortunately they were always without malice, and they were usually taken sportingly. Not always, but usually. His mimicry spared no one, and he could be very impolitic at times, but he would invariably have us in splits. We entered the second phase of our training, and this involved a period of peripatetic living out of a suitcase. I happened to have got engaged to a medical doctor, and I married her during the training period. And consequently, I had to put up with a lot of teasing from Pachi every time I got a letter. During this period, we got into many escapades, but I'm not at liberty to disclose the details of these. We were both handpicked for posting at the diesel locomotive works in Varanasi, which was just being set up at that point of time. During the 5 very formative years of our lives that we spent together in Varanasi, I was a much married man, and Pachi was a most eligible bachelor. Sometime during this phase, Saroj, who was also a medical doctor, moved to Varanasi to do her MD. Fortuitously, she and my wife, my late wife, Kusum, who was also doing her MD in the same specialty of public health, were alumni of the same medical college in Delhi, and they were very good friends. To cut a very long story very short, Pachi and Saroj were married in Varanasi, and I have to reveal, without elaborating, that we played an assistive role. It was not all fun and games, however. During this period, Pachi displayed a single-mindedness of purpose, the capacity to focus relentlessly on whatever he was doing, and the organizational capabilities that marked his spectacular success in whatever he took up in his later career. After this stint in DLW, our paths diverged, and while I resigned from the railways in 1969 to join the private sector, Pachi elected to go to the US for his postgraduate studies and his doctorate. During this period, my wife and I traveled to Raleigh, where he was doing his doctorate, and we spent some memorable times with Pachi and Saroj. Even though our career paths had taken completely forks in the road, our friendship endured lifelong, and we constantly kept in touch. I saw the way Pachi built up Terry from the ground up, from scratch. What started as a very modest endeavor grew under his leadership to the internationally renowned institute that it is today. His subsequent elevation to the post of the chairman of IPCC was a source of great pride for us friends. He achieved so much. He established himself as a true global visionary. He won many awards and accolades. He consorted with the high and the mighty, with the movers and the shakers, but he always remained grounded. His seminal contribution to the science of climate change and the evangelical zeal with which he projected the dangers of inaction will never be forgotten in history. I must say that he had to overcome many odds and had to face the might of the oil industry lobby. But he never gave up his missionary zeal and never once wavered or faltered from his commitment to promoting environmentally appropriate policies with governments all over the world. Under his guidance, the dedicated team of the IPCC had continued to produce very carefully and meticulously researched reports that have been greatly instrumental in creating awareness regarding the science of climate change. And these have continued to be the go-to reference points and have influenced governments and policymakers in crafting appropriate responses to the emerging threats which have been posed by the anthropogenic despoiling of our environment. It is another matter that much of the world did not pay adequate heed to Pachauri's warning messages about the ravages that unsustainable living and climate change would create. But the recent report published by the IPCC has vindicated Pachauri's consistent stand, and we all hope that eventually science will prevail over populism and politics. I conclude by stating that Pachauri has created an enduring legacy that will continue to influence global policy in times to come. He has influenced so many of the lives that he touched that I just cannot say enough about that. All I can say is that he may have shed the mortal coil, but Pachauri, your spirit lives on. And today's tribute is proof of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much. It's so precious to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Uncle.
Thank you, Mr. Vinay Sehgal. And every time we listen to the story, it reminds us of what can all that Dr. Pachauri used to vision can do and create to the world. So thank you so much once again. Now I would like to invite Dr. Ash and Dr. Norma to officially announce the crowdfunding campaign that we are launching today, which is the R.K. Pachauri crowdfunding campaign. The youth of today constitute almost 1/4 of the world's population, and late Dr. Rajendra Kumar Pachauri, former chairman of the IPCC, considered this to be the greatest potential for progress and envisioned that youth, when inspired by knowledge, will shape the world through forward thinking and innovation.
Thank
Over
you.
to you, Dr.
Thank you so much. Indeed, Dad's vision was always, and especially through his experience at the IPCC, he felt very strongly, and his vision was always that the youth of the world will lead the way to taking climate action. And, we've heard that word over and over, and indeed, it is the most important and pressing issue of our time, climate change, and that we would need to come together and take action and do it without delay. And the pop movement is a living, breathing legacy that Dad has left behind. And today we're in 123 countries, working with over 2 million youth from literally every corner of the globe, and communities often that are not accessed and or engaged with initiatives to protect our planet. But we must understand that it includes flora and fauna, and it includes all forms of life and species. So what we do now is really going to pave the way to a future that will be hopefully secure and sustainable for all. But if we do miss that window of opportunity, we know that we set ourselves up for a devastating future. And like we've heard already, this is a situation we face as we speak. It's not something that's set out for us in the next several decades to come. Unfortunately, we know that we are already experiencing the impacts of climate change. So with that, I'd like to say that today we launch an important crowdfunding campaign to mobilize the resources necessary to reach the 1.8 billion youth of the world. We do believe we are well on our way to making it happen. We believe that we have to make it happen, and we believe that the time is now. So with that, I want to say we come together, join hands, and take action to protect our planet. We need the support to bring this vision to fruition. And we launch a crowdfunding campaign. If you can provide the link, please. We welcome support from all. And I want to say that this is an issue that actually belongs to all of us. So we'd like to invite you and your friends and family to help support us in reaching the 1.8 billion youth of the world. Something that Dad had felt very strongly would really be the only way that we'll achieve this goal to protect our planet, which is that youth need to be at the forefront. I also want to say that we actually have a large vision and an ambitious goal to raise $1 billion to reach the 1.8 billion youth of the world. However, the crowdfunding campaign has a goal set out for $50,000. And I would appreciate it if you can put the link here. We will repeatedly share the link with you. And just want to say we welcome you to the BOP family, and thank you for joining hands, joining forces, and doing all that we need to do to secure a future for many generations to come, to living in, to sharing this planet and living in harmony with all species we're so blessed to share it with. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ash. Well, in this moment, we will also launch 2 special awards that we want to share with you. One on the climate action and the second one on innovation and technology. The first award will be the Pachauri Award for Youth Climate Action. The Pachauri Prize is aimed at young people who have the love and passion to make this world a better place and become the great generators and transformers of change. Dr. Pachauri believes in the leadership of youth and the great opportunity that is in their hands to propel environmental protection and climate action through a bottom-to-top approach. This prize will honor the work and leadership of an individual or group for inspiring projects of science and innovation, community mobilization, entrepreneurship, and advocacy that are largely aimed at sustainability, environmental protection, restoration, and climate action. Importantly, it will recognize the actions and leadership of youth inspired by knowledge. That will be the Dr. Pachauri Prize. Thank you for this, and we will be very happy a little later to give you some result of these prizes. The second one in innovation and technology is the John McWone Award for Youth-Led Climate Technology and Innovation. The main objective of this prize is to identify and support innovative and technology projects that are already being implemented and have the potential for expansion and replication. Projects presented within this goal must have shown successful outcomes during at least its first 6 months of implementation. The selected innovation must capture and share knowledge about emerging technologies and trends, own its design and experimentation tool by applying robust research methodology, and engage new stakeholders by building partnership and co-opting unique actors to implement innovative solutions. Well, this is the two prizes, the two awards that we will give you the surprise at the end of this event, who will go won for the first time and for the first year those prizes that we are presenting to you today. Thank you so much. To you, Drisha, please.
Thank you, Dr.
Award
Norman.
debuts.
Applause. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dr. Norman. Thank you so much, Dr. Ash, for introducing us about the new launching of the awards. I think they will inspire all the youth to work even harder and get motivated, because this will be an annual award, and we all, I mean, this will be the best honor that we can get if we are on the field and working for the environment. So thank you so much. And also to all the members who are on the call and watching this live, we have created the campaign on 2 different websites, GoFundMe, the Donadora, which is a Mexican website, as well as you can donate it on the donate page of the POP movement. We would like to share that all the funds that the POP movement receives, we try to direct them to the young people who are working on the field, and to motivate them, to provide them all the resources that can help them to scale up their projects, which is very, very important and means a lot to all the young people who have joined us today on the call. So please be with us, and please motivate us with all that you can. Thank you so much. And with that, I would like to hand over to Vanessa. Vanessa, over to you.
Thank you so much, Trisha. So now we would like to present Villa Montenegro. She's going to present us a Brazilian song.
Congratulations. Hello to all the meditators all over the world. And I'd like to congratulate here, especially Dr. Rajendra, for its beautiful work saving the planet, worrying about our climate, and for his beautiful Nobel Prize. Thank you so much. We all thank you very much for this beautiful work. And I'd like to give you my humble little gift to you. O sol há de brilhar mais uma vez, e a luz há de chegar aos corações. Do mal será queimada a semente, e o amor será eterno novamente. É o juízo final, a história do bem e do mal. Quero ter olhos para ver a maldade desaparecer. O sol. Jai Gurudev.
Thank you so much. Vanessa, you have something else?
Thank you so much, Dr. Norma. I think now Drisha is going to present our next performance. Thank you. Over to you, Drisha.
Thank you, Vanessa. We have a very special video in memory of Dr. R.K. Pachauri, and we would like to invite our honorary multimedia mentor, Miss Michelle Whitening, who very who worked on the video, along with the Edgar, who has worked on the music of the video. So with that, I would like to request Edgar to please show us the video that we all have been waiting for.
Of course. Let's do a quick test. Let me know if you can see and hear well. You can?
Yes, hermano.
Yes.
Cool.
Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I'm delighted to be able to speak to you on a subject which is of enormous importance to the future of humanity, indeed to the future of all living beings. I realized very soon after I started looking into climate change that this is obviously going to be the most difficult challenge that the human race is going to face. We have to make sure that in everything we do, we treat Mother Nature as paramount, as sacred, and something that we cannot ignore.
With him, it was such a long association. We formed some of the strongest associations and friendships that have stayed with us throughout our lives. And there were three of us in particular. We were called the Three Musketeers. There was Pachi, myself, and a dear departed Owen Kohli. And there have been so many memories that one is flooded with.
Let me tell you my personal experience of Pachi, both as a human being and as a dedicated, and totally a man of complete integrity who dedicated himself to the crisis of climate change. Pachi's work in the IPCC was completely extraordinary. I don't think any people understand just how difficult it was. It was very difficult to get oil exporters, oil importers with global aspirations, oil importers who are tiny island states, all together, and to agree to the science of this. It's an incredible achievement that must have required the kind of diplomacy which I cannot even imagine.
I call upon the chairman of the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, Professor Rajendra Pachauri, to give the Nobel Lecture for 2007.
The panel was established in 1988 through a resolution of the UN General Assembly. One of its clauses was significant in having stated, and I quote, "Noting with concern that the emerging evidence indicates that continued growth in atmospheric concentrations of greenhouse gases could produce global warming with an eventual rise in sea levels, the effects of which could be disastrous for mankind if timely steps are not taken at all levels." This means that almost 2 decades ago, the UN was acutely conscious of the possibility of disaster consequent on climate change.
Now, what I'd like to say is I was chairman of the IPCC for 13 years, and I was privileged to receive the Nobel Peace Prize on behalf of the panel in 2007. But I think the most significant thing we were able to do while I was in that position was bring out a special report on extreme events and disasters. And you see that now happening all over the world. So what we had projected, what science had told us, is now coming true.
Climate change is going to have very serious impacts on human health, and that's already occurring all over the world. And if we don't do something about climate change, then over a period of time, these health risks are going to become much worse. And my concern is that the young generation of today and their children who are yet to come are going to be in very serious difficulty.
It seems to me the only way out of this is for people to get active through grassroots actions and for them to clearly convey to their elected leaders in democracies in particular that they expect firm and forward-looking action on their part to deal with climate change. There really is no reason why we shouldn't get science driving politics because clearly the politicians are here simply because I believe they accept the science.
I've heard Pachi be the voice of conscience for all of us, and frankly, the Pied Piper, the man who helped to lead the way. And I want to honor him along with everybody else for being such a special, extraordinary climate warrior. He was there at the beginning, he was there every step of the way. He had a special sense of mission, as all of us know, and a wonderful way in helping people to understand the depths of this challenge that we face.
Found very impressive about him was this way in which he built a network of support internationally. So I would say that that is very important because in many ways these issues of climate change and several other environmental issues cannot be tackled without some measure of global cooperation. And this is something that he did. But I think his greatest achievement was TERI. He is the man who built TERI. And TERI is a unique institution. It's not just an institution which makes noise when something happens as an advocacy. It's also an institution which is doing hard research and producing technologies for sustainable development. This type of integrated institution is something only a person like Pachi could have done, because he had this capacity for responding positively to all new ideas.
Now, I've launched something called the POP movement, which stands for Protect Our Planet. And what I see as a great source of inspiration is young people taking the lead. That's what we need in protecting our planet. Now, you may say we're just a small community, but remember what Gandhi said, a small body of determined spirits fired by an unquenchable faith in their mission can alter the course of history. What we need is the youth of the world to alter the course of history. And we cannot wait a historical period of time. We have to start today. So I'd like to request all the young people to join hands with Protect Our Planet, the POP movement. That's the message I'd like to give. Thank you very much.
I can say that my heart is always with the POP movement, and it will be always with the POP movement, because within the POP movement there are like really extraordinary people that you don't meet in any place. It's a place that I will be always really grateful, and I would like that all the youth of the world live this experience with the POP movement. I do think that the legacy of Dr. R.K. Pachauri will change the world and take the lead on climate action to tackle climate change.
That will live on forever. I know he's watching, and he's very proud.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Edgar. Please switch on your videos, guys. I think you should come up front and because this video was such a beautiful tribute. I'm sure that everybody who is in the call wants to watch it more and more. And your dedication and your love for Dr. Pachauri is so much visible. I think the entire journey of going from places to places, talking about so many issues that we are realizing as young people today, and trying really hard to make any change is very well shown in the video, and we all are like, we want to watch more. So Michelle, may I request you to please switch on your video and introduce yourself.
Please.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Drishya, so much. I just want to say that I had so much support with this from Drishya herself and Vane and Dr. Ash and really everyone in the pop family. And Edgar worked really hard on the music, and I appreciate all the support and helping, create his essence in a video. And that's really the work of all of you, because you're the ones that knew him, and I'm just seeing him through your eyes. So I appreciate you all.
Thank you, Michelle. Thanks so much. And thank you, Edgar, for the lovely music.
Absolutely exquisite. Thank you, really, from the depth of our hearts. Thank you both. I'm speechless.
We appreciate you, Dr. Ash.
And I do you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We would now like to move on to the next performance by Christine from Hong Kong. And I would like to request Anna to please play the video. Thank you. Actually, there is no sound. Okay. There is.
That's the sound, Trish.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
Thank you, Drisha. Well, unfortunately, yeah, this part that we're gonna start now is the tribute messages from all friends and colleagues from Dr. Arki Pachauri. And we should have the video from His Excellency Santos, ex-former president of Colombia. Unfortunately, we don't have it, but he sent his love and message to Dr. Ash Pachauri, and we appreciate very much this message. Thank you so much, and we can go ahead, Drisha, please, with our next tribute, please.
Thank you, Dr. Norma. I would now like to invite Mr. Lance Ignan, Associate Dean for Strategic Initiatives and Communication, USC Dana and David Dornstein College of Letters, Arts, and Science. Over to you, Mr. Lance.
Thank you. And thank you to Ash for once again inviting me to one of these wonderful events. It's such an honor to be here. You probably wondering why I am here. In a former life, I was a crisis communications consultant to Pachi. And so I met Pachi as a client, but it wasn't long before we became very fast friends. And indeed, the client consultant relationship faded away quickly on. And I could regale you with many, many wonderful stories about him. But first of all, I just wanted to say that I guess it says so much about Pachi that we are here celebrating his life a year and a half after his passing. And I hope we continue to do it because as so many people have so eloquently said today, he leaves a big mark on the world, on everyone who knew him. But I wonder what he'd think about this celebration. He'd be humbled, right? But he'd be very pleased. Above all, he would love the music, right? He'd be waiting for me to get done. So I will. I also wonder what he would have thought about the COVID pandemic. I suspect it would have been very much what he thought about climate change. First of all, he would have had incredible empathy for those who have suffered. He was a man, if nothing else, full of empathy. Excuse me, my cat just jumped up on my lap. He would have been very frustrated at the slow, selfish response of industrialized countries. He would have been incredibly frustrated over the denial of basic science, from vaccine conspiracies to government conspiracies, but he would have worn it lightly. Because his sense of humor pervaded everything he did. And he would have had extraordinary optimism that we could overcome the pandemic. Because as frustrated as he could get with society, especially journalists, he had boundless faith in our ability to come together to solve challenges, especially climate change. And his optimism was more than just wishful thinking. He realized it was a real and very powerful tool, and that we're lost without it. He realized that optimism is a choice. We can despair and do nothing, or we can take action to do whatever we can, from wearing a mask to switching off the lights, from washing your hands to inspiring the world's youth to take action. And just as an aside, I remember when he first told me about his idea to start the pop movement. I said, Pachi, I don't know. We're both old. I'm not sure you're the right guy to be doing this. And needless to say, I was wrong, because Pachi had this ability to engage with, to relate with, to inspire anyone, right? It was just in his personality, and it was part of that optimism. So where I was saying, oh, I don't know about that, he brushed me off, fortunately, and went ahead and got things done. Our optimism is constantly challenged. That's what life does, right? But I try to remember Pachi's approach, that despair is self-fulfilling, and so is optimism. So as we celebrate his extraordinary life, I know I will, from this call, I can already feel it, channel some of that hope and resilience that he had. And I think that's the highest honor that we can pay Pachi. So love to you, Pachi. and love to you all on this call. Thank you.
Thank you, Lance, and all our love to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And well, now we are going to a beautiful surprise for you. We will present the tribute rap, that Dr. Ash Pachauri created for his dad. I will invite you to listen to him. It's a beautiful piece of rap full with love, passion, information about his dad that was written in a very precious way. And I will invite Ash to present the rap. Please go ahead, Ash.
Okay, thank you. I think someone's gonna have to play it, please. Perhaps Vishnu or and while we wait, I just want to say, a very happy birthday to Dad. A very happy birthday, Susan. We celebrated your birthday for the first time together with Dad at the Pop Festival, so it's so meaningful. Many happy returns, and with that, over to you guys to get the rap going. Thank you.
Movimiento Pop.
A whistleblower for humanity, savior of the planet in calamity, daring brave heart and vocal personality, hard to miss, tall, bearded and oozing originality. His friends called him Patchy, to all his message wasn't catchy. Big money and fossil fuel, a threat to them, he wasn't cool. Climate science says it's man-made, his voice and his views. To big carbon polluters, he was real bad news. Sharing his message of the crisis, he'd never stop to advise us. Till his last day, he'd continue to warn. But wasn't that the real reason he was born? The time is now, let's collectivize. World leaders, youth and global allies. Open your eyes and recognize pollution in our water and in the skies. Carbon emissions and all the dark lies. Denial, distraction, and inaction implies. If we don't get together, act and mobilize. Beyond 1.5 degrees will surely rise. All species on the planet at risk and dies. So from meeting to meeting, he'd go in bow ties. His work at the IPCC got the Nobel Prize. With travel and media, his voice amplifies. He never stopped to raise his voice. Limiting emissions is not a choice. Wake up world, we can't call this development and rejoice. Juggle jobs around the globe and ride around a pretty slippery slope. But to make time for you, he'd never say nope. Behind his policy of an open door, stocked with humor, pranks, candy, music, and much more in store. He was full of fun and anything but a bore. He had precious threats in a raging climate war. But he'd make time to listen, guide, and mentor. A team player and a sportsman at the core. For cricket, he was just about to land and be out the door. And yeah, important we were all and very. But no one stood a chance in front of Terry. To lose his beloved first baby sure was scary. But faith he would keep close and never grow weary. Till his last day, share his message. And with him people he would carry. Crusader, persuader, and voice for the good of all that was greater. The 1.8 billion youth of the world in every nation. Knowledge is the basis of inspiration. The future is at stake of the new generation. So join us at Pop and never stop. Protect the air, land, and every drop. With his eyes so kind and a soft smile, he'd urge action now to change your lifestyle. We still have a window of opportunity, so get together in unity and protect our planet and global community. Be the change you want to see, as said the father of our nation, Gandhi. Secure your future and live happily. After all, the universe was his, that's Patchy's one family.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ash Pachauri. Thank you. Congratulations. This
And
is
the
a beautiful
artwork.
piece of love, inspiration, recognition to that. Thank you so much for this beautiful rap. I think that everybody will agree with this. Thank you.
Thank
And
you,
that
guys.
is the first. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ash.
Thank
It was really amazing.
We get it. Okay.
So now we will present Andres Efraín Longinos Ochoa. That is a 24-year-old musician who has a really long trajectory, beginning his career since when he was 5 years old. So please, thank you so much, Alexia, for presenting the video.
I think there's a sound.
Yes, I think it's there. There's the sound. That's the sound.
Yes, it has. Yeah.
क्या पागल है कॉपी हो रही थी फाइल
That was really wonderful and special. Thank you so much, Andres. Now we would like to present Edgar Andres Martinez. He is a young Mexican music composer and really talented pianist, and he's also one of our pop movement's music ambassador. Thank you so much for playing his video. Okay, it's a live performance. Thank you, Edgar.
Hermano.
He's here. Hi, Edgar.
Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
So, hello everyone. I'm Edgar Martinez, as Vanessa kindly introduced me. I'm a pianist and a composer, and also a music ambassador for the pop movement, and I'm very honored to be here and to paying tribute to a wonderful person that Arki Pachauri was. So I will be playing two pieces. One of them, the first one, is an impromptu from Schubert. I think that it's the most beautiful impromptu that he wrote. So I feel really honored to play this piece for Dr. Arki Pachauri. So thank you so much.
Woohoo!
the next piece I will be performing is a piece I liked very much when I was younger, really younger. Actually, it's a popular song from a genre that it's called EDM, electric dance music. But obviously, I will perform it acoustically. So the song is called Find You, and it was composed and produced by a well-known DJ called Seth. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Edgar. It was so mesmerizing and beautiful. I would now like to thank you, Vanessa. I would now like to invite Patrick Gutman from United States of America. He is the composer of Play Etude, and the piece is performed by Now Ensemble. Thank you so much for this amazing piece by Patrick Gutman. He has scored dozens of short films, both animated and live action, in addition to writing music for commercials. So thank you so much, Patrick. With that, I would like to hand it over to Dr. Norma.
Thank you, Drisha. Thank you so much. Well, now we have another message that is a joint message from Dr. James Garrison. He is a founder and president of the Ubiquity University, that he will be together with our principal mentor, Dr. Ash Pachauri. Please, can you take the floor, Dr. Garrison and Dr. Ash?
Thank you, Norma, very much. It's a pleasure to be here. Ash, thank you for this invitation. I also want to thank Louis Boatlink, who made the introduction several weeks ago to Ash, and we've been talking very energetically since then. It's an honor to be here to celebrate such a great man as Regendra Pachauri. And I think it's very appropriate for us to gather together in light of the IPCC report just last week, which the Secretary General said essentially means code red for humanity. And the remark that I would like to make is just a very simple one, that as the climate now undergoes a shift of state, and having reached 2 degrees centigrade and 400 parts per million, we know now that we are heading into unprecedented territory, as the IPCC report stated. And what code red for the climate means is that we in the progressive movement, all the organizations around the world, like the POP movement, like Ubiquity University, like Roots and Shoots, like the Global Eco-Village Network, we also need to shift state. And I think that's the fundamental challenge for all of us, is how do we move from me and our organizations and what we're doing to a we, in which we all begin to come into a single strategic formation, like a shoal of fish or a flock of birds, where there's no leader, there's just a common understanding and awareness that the moment is now upon us. We have very limited amount of time to turn things around. And it appears as if our governments and our major institutions are not going to do anything about it, so that we, the people of the world, need to engage in an enhanced strategic formation that puts the regeneration of our world as our central focus, in the understanding that the ecology, the world environment, the biodiversity is now so broken, it's not possible to be sustainable with a broken ecosystem. We now have to proactively get in and to regenerate it. And I think another organizing principle, which the POP movement exemplifies par excellence, is that it is our youth in this hour of duress that need to be leading us, because regeneration is about rebirth. It's about a renaissance. And our young people are the ones that are carrying the pristine consciousness of novelty, of emergence, of rebirth. So all the generations need to come together, absolutely. And we need to empower our young people in a particular way. So what's emerging as all these different groups come together, giving the urgency of the hour, it is what is being termed the Global Regeneration Corps, in the spirit of John Kennedy's Peace Corps in the 1960s, where young people took leadership around the issue of peace. And today, all the generations now must participate and empower each other in a multi-generational collaboration focused on our young to become what we're calling regeneration first responders, going to the front lines of climate change and everything else in the world, because not only does the ecology need regeneration, everything in the human domain needs regeneration. And they need to be trained, as several of the speakers already indicated, not only in being effective externally in the world, but internally, so that they have the emotional intelligence, they have the resilience, I would say, as rainbow warriors, to go out there with the internal fortitude required to be effective in the external world. And so coming together with Ash to discuss all these matters and to welcome POP movement into this larger global strategic regenerative formation. It also was a discussion of how do we resource it? Because the vision that we're holding in the Global Regeneration Corps is we should be paying young people, not just funding their projects, but actually paying people a universal wage across the world to engage in kinds of regeneration that are required within a diminishing time frame. So they need to be freed up in a very, very powerful and concerted way with all the generations working together to empower them. And Ash mentioned $1 billion fund. Well, we think that's a very good round number and would be just the start for the billions of dollars we now need to mobilize to effectuate the regeneration of our planet. So Ash, I want to thank you for this invitation. I want to honor your father, who in many ways was a father to us all. Because I think if there was one person in the world at a moment when we needed to take seriously climate change and bring to public attention climate science, it was Regeneration Pachauri through the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change that led the way. So I just want to honor that and thank you for it, and to say that we're very privileged to be working with POP, and we invite POP into the larger global formation that's forming of organizations worldwide through the Global Regeneration Corps at this extraordinarily fragile but potentiated movement in the world. So thank you.
Thank you, Jim. We're delighted to partner with GRC and invite you to be a precious as you are a member of our family. And thank you very much once again. I also want to say I reiterate the point about mobilizing the resources, which are key. We've announced we have a crowdfunding campaign, which we kick off today, which is for some seed funds, but the intention is to mobilize the 1.8 billion youth of the world and to raise $1 billion, like you said, to begin with, to support the larger POP family. And I also want to say that it was Dad's vision, and we are implementing it to support projects. And in fact, we've been doing it with very few resources at the moment, but we've been implementing projects with leadership on the ground. We've got several amazing leaders right here with us right now who've been receiving seed funding to implement projects in the most remote areas and resource-poor regions of the world. So we hope that we'll have the world and the universe come together to join hands and to support the POP movement and the youth of the world to take action to protect our planet. Thank you very much, Jim. It's a great honor, and we're delighted and hugely privileged to be part of Dad's precious family. Thank you very much. And with that, back to you, Tricia.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Ash. Well, thank you so much, Dr. Garrison, and thank you, Dr. Ash. I think that we have a third colleague that will talk in this moment with you, and I will give the floor to Dr. Edward Mueller. We have something like 2-3 minutes. Please, Doctor, be my guest and go ahead with
Thank
the
you.
presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much for this opportunity. And Dr. Pachauri always said action. Every time he spoke, he asked for action. And very little action actually has happened. I'll just share a few ideas, if I may. And just to get a message out, easier to understand, I don't have a piano with me. The Earth Charter was written 21 years ago, and it already called for humanity to decide if we want to stay on this planet or not. And the question is, what is important for each of us? What do we want? And a question for you guys, how do you imagine the future? And are we prepared to live in that future? Our universities, our schools, preparing youth, preparing us to face the coming challenges, or are we still preparing people for the last century? So the invitation is, let's regenerate a planet together. I'm not willing to learn to adapt to a collapsing planet. I think we can do it together. And as Buckfeller said, let's not fight the old system. Let's just build a new one that will make the old one obsolete. So if we look back 34 years ago, we said future generations need equal opportunities. Those generations are really mad at us, and they have all the right. But we need to get a different language. It's not just pointing fingers at who's to blame, but pointing for solutions and co-building solutions, co-creating solutions around the world. We know we are in the Anthropocene. We know all the science. We know we got into tipping points. The sixth assessment report is very clear. And for the first time, it says, we are getting to code red. So let's use that opportunity, but let's rethink. It's not going to be the UN system that's going to solve our issues. It's not going to be governments. It's not going to be only the corporate sector. It's us. We need to build together, and we need to generate a whole movement at all levels. We cannot be any more isolated in silos. And with hope, guidance, and leadership, we have the possibility to create the solutions. And especially since we have the science, we cannot stay with knowledge. We need to build a new wisdom. We forgot how to transform information and knowledge into wisdom. And it's time for us to go back to that. We have the science. I mean, Dr. Lau said, in this century, we could reverse climate change just by changing the way we produce food and manage our land. Rodale Institute said we can actually fix more than 50% of the global emissions just by changing the way we produce our food. So why don't we? So what I decided to do after having founded the University for International Cooperation 27 years ago to try to implement sustainability, and 12 years ago said, sustainability is gone, let's do regeneration. But we're on the way to build the future we want at the Costa Rican level so other countries can follow. And basically for us, regenerative development is understanding that nature is what keeps us alive, and we don't have to take care of nature. We need nature to take care of us. And for it to do that, we need to give it a chance to recover. Last year, we gave it vacations for a few months. It flourished all over the place. It cleaned the airs in Delhi. It cleaned the airs in Beijing. It cleaned the oceans. So if we give nature a chance, it will help us. But we need to measure development. Why not with hope and happiness instead of GDP? So this is what we're talking about, integrating all dimensions into a holistic approach, moving away from the reductionism of traditional academy and traditional science. And that's what we're doing in Costa Rica. We're demonstrating in many, many different fields, through education, through technical support, that we can change our whole government, our whole society, our whole community into regeneration. We can fix carbon while we produce better food. Who had the brilliant idea to put poison on what we're going to eat? So let's get rid of all this poison. Let's get rid of the fertilizers and bring life back. And that is what we're inviting. We have developed many different innovative programs. The first responders is just one of them, certificate in regenerative entrepreneurship. These are global programs, and what we've done also now is with Ubiquity launch this Masters in Regenerative Action. The key is action. How do we implement regeneration all around the planet? And to do that, we actually 3 years ago launched the Regenerative Communities Network, and we're now linking it to many other networks. So students that do programs can actually choose where in the world they want to practice regeneration. So it is a global regenerative process where we have then passports for learning instead of degrees hanging on the wall, where students can register their accomplishments, their networking, their contacts, and we are developing resilience in community life. We're turning this degraded soil after 3 months into flourishing abundance. We know how to do it. We're turning this degraded soil into biodiversity coming back to life. After 3 months, we are just increasing the amounts of insect populations, the amounts of birds that are coming in. So we can do it, but we need to learn and empower youth around the world. And that's what we're inviting for this collaboration. I think I would like my youngest son to tell me in a few years, thank you for having tried. Ash can thank his dad for having done so. I don't want him to ask me, why did I keep on burning his future and not giving him a chance to have a future with equal opportunity? So the question is, will we act on time? And that is what we need. We need to join all our efforts, as Jim said, and really bring everything together. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Really pleasure, and thank you so much. And yes, we will. We certainly will.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mueller. I will let you know that Dr. Mueller is the founder and rector since 1994 of the University for International Cooperation. Thank you so much for your words. Very short, science, solutions, and actions we need to change the face of this planet. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. To you, Drisha, please.
Thank you, Dr. Norma. Thank you, Dr. Ed.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Edward. Thank you, Dr. Ash. Now I would like to invite Mr. Louis Watling, who works internationally with facilitating the shift from money first to a care first world. Over to you, sir.
Louis, a warm welcome and a loving welcome.
Yeah, hello, Ash. I didn't even know I was speaker. I thought speaker behind my name, and I hardly know what to say. I'm just really happy. I have worked on the transformation of finance, and my basic thing that I bring forward is let finance be a humble servant and just serve well-being of people and planet. Let it be used just for care and not be used at the expense of the things that we care about, which I call money first. So shift from money first to care first. But I am, and of course I've cared for the planet, but my mission has been with this care first thing. And it's just in the last 10 days in meeting Jim and Ash and having the inclination to connect those two together that I'm 71 years old. I've been driven my whole life to make things better. But I have found for the first time something that I call my life purpose. And that if I can spend the rest of my life, 30, 40, 50 years, in just supporting the two younger generations who have a planet that they can live on, I would be absolutely delighted. And what I'm seeing, and Ash and I are really, really connecting, that your beautiful heart, Ash, I asked you yesterday, why are you always so nice to everybody, always complimenting everybody? You're just like me. Where does it come from? He said, well, I was born that way. But that support, supporting everybody in the core of who they are, like Jim was saying, the inside, then connected to the outside. So for me, everything is about the heart, but it's a heart in action. And so many of the speakers here, I'm so grateful. I'm totally new to all of this, but I love pop. And I did a session with with the mentors of pop around Care First, and I was very happy to share my stuff. But I was the most interested, Yvonne Ransom, and some of you were there, not just what I said, but what you guys are thinking when I say Care First. Somebody said, Care First? We have to get it around the planet because we're getting close to the tipping points. Well, then I want to know why somebody is saying that. So I can share a lot more about the Care First thing. I just know that what has happened to me with this message that I received in 1997, it's been hanging in a cloud for a long time. I do a workshop, Meeting the Mystery of Money, that assists people to really shift through their money stuff and come out with Care First action, understand the trap of money first. Well, I've been doing that since 2004. But still, I felt that we were sort of hanging in a cloud till I did the Care First panel on Humanity Rising, October last year. And from that moment on, bang, this whole Care First thing is coming out. So just as I've watched Jim over the years with Ubiquity, he is flourishing. We are flourishing in Care First. And so Ash and I are talking about getting the workshop all over pop. Jim and I are talking about see what we can do with it in Ubiquity. And so, yeah, let me just serve you with my heart. And I feel honored to be with all of you. And it's my first feeling when I sat in your circle. So bless your day and bless your dad, Ash. I feel him. I feel him in all of you. And I'm really happy to have heard his life story and understand that, like, we need to turn on his spine. Because if we're not doing it now, then I don't know where we're going to go. Thank you very, very much. I love you all. I want to hug you all. And I could spend time with those younger generations. Everybody's over 40. I'm 71. I find boring. Everybody who's under 40, come and talk with me and dance and build this world. Bye.
The happiest hearts embrace you. Thank you, Louis.
Thank you, Sir Louis, assisting us to move from fear to trust and feeling empowered. Thank you so much. Over to you, Vanessa.
Thank you so much, Risa, and thank you so much, Dr. Liz, for these really wonderful and insightful words. So now we would like to present a special performance by Cassandra Bielma from Venezuela. She's representing a youth orchestra from Ecuador. It's an orchestra integrated by most distinguished young artists and one of our pop movement's music ambassadors. Gracias, Cassandra. Bienvenida.
Bienvenida.
Bienvenida, Cassandra.
Muy buenos
Gracias.
días. Un cordial saludo a todos. Yo soy Cassandra, de la Orquesta Joven del Ecuador. Realmente es un placer estar aquí compartiendo con ustedes. Quiero enviarles un cordial saludo al Dr. Ash, a toda la familia del Pop Movement, por siempre hacernos parte de estas celebraciones. El día de hoy voy a estar interpretando la meditación de Thais.
Un gran placer. Muchas gracias, Cassandra. Y orquestra también. Wow.
Bravo.
Bravo, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Cassandra, y un especial agradecimiento al maestro Diego Carneiro, quien lidera esta orquesta. Grandioso. Gracias, Cassandra. Thank you so much, Cassandra. And a special gratitude to Maestro Diego Carneiro, who is leading this orchestra from Ecuador. Thank you so much. So now we would like to present Doctora Verónica, who is a pop mentor and who is leading Pop Venezuela. She will present us a little bit about the crowdfunding campaign that we are having, and she's going to make the announcement in Spanish. Hola, doctora. Muchas gracias. 2 minutos.
Gracias. Gracias, Vanessa. Honrada de estar en este maravilloso homenaje muy merecido a nuestro querido mentor principal, el doctor Rajendra Pachauri, y que este legado lo esté manejando su hijo de una manera tan extraordinaria como el padre. Para mí es un gran orgullo. Quería comentarles que el movimiento Protect Our Planet quiere apoyar iniciativas climáticas juveniles, incluyendo las minorías, principalmente de América Latina y de África. Queremos romper las fronteras de todo tipo. El movimiento pop busca movilizar y orientar a los jóvenes de todo el mundo, inspirados en los conocimientos para implementar acciones contra el cambio climático. ¿Cuáles son los objetivos de esta extraordinaria campaña? Primero, promover la innovación climática y la acción de los jóvenes, reconocer los esfuerzos en sus plataformas internacionales y brindar mayores oportunidades. Igualmente, superar los desafíos de financiamiento para todos los emprendimientos que los jóvenes deseen realizar respecto al cambio climático, principalmente a las comunidades indígenas, a los grupos vulnerables que tienen dificultades para poder acceder a este tipo de financiamiento. Financiar iniciativas y proyectos juveniles a nivel mundial para su implementación y mitigar el cambio climático. Los fondos recaudados apoyarán a la inversión de las iniciativas y proyectos concebidos y dirigidos por nuestra juventud a nivel mundial. Increíble, fantástico. Y aparte de eso, se apoyarán las ideas, los proyectos, las innovaciones juveniles y a través de ello presentar la forma de mitigar y adaptarnos al cambio climático. Para conocer más sobre nuestras iniciativas, los invitamos a seguirnos a través de popmovement.org /pop-Nigeria-initiative, igual de popmovement.org, proyectos y organizaciones agradecidos por esta extraordinaria iniciativa. Creo que sí vamos a conseguir esos 1.800 jóvenes para trabajar por el cambio climático. Doctora, su señora madre, gracias. Vanessa, doctora Norma, gracias. Gracias por tantas oportunidades y gracias al resto del equipo POP.
Muchas gracias, doctora Verónica, por honrarnos con su presencia.
Y presento a mi mamá. This is my mom. I'm very happy to introduce you. And thank you so much. And muchas gracias, doctora. Un gran placer y su trabajo, su liderazgo es muy importante para hacer todas las cosas que hacemos. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. La verdad es que me siento muy emocionada en estos momentos. Muchas gracias, doctora Verónica. Thank you so much, Dr. Verónica, for giving us this announcement in Spanish about the crowdfunding campaign that we are launching today. So now we would like to present a performance video from Flavio Canto, that it's a really famous sportsman and judo Olympic gold medalist and activist for poor children's rights in Rio de Janeiro. Thank you so much for playing his video.
Oi pessoal, eu sou Flávio Canto, judoca, fui medalhista olímpico e sou praticante de meditação transcendental desde 1995, 2 anos antes do Dr. Pachauri ter o reconhecimento com o Prêmio Nobel. E já passou tanto tempo, mas o ensinamento, o exemplo de vida dele é atemporal. Então, nesses tempos difíceis que vivemos, com pandemia, crise ambiental, acho que é um bom momento para a gente recuperar um pouco dessa história, né? Então, meu desejo é que o seu exemplo continue vivo no maior número possível de pessoas. A gente tenta melhorar um pouco o mundo, levando essa consciência, essa expansão da consciência através da meditação dentro do nosso Instituto do Reação, que hoje atua em 10 polos. A gente está hoje no Rio Grande do Norte para inaugurar o 10º polo nosso. A gente está no Rio, em Cuiabá, agora chegando no Rio Grande do Norte, no Nordeste do Brasil. E a meditação transcendental sempre tem sido uma maneira da gente levar mais autoconhecimento, essa experiência do silêncio, da paz interior, muitas vezes em ambientes onde a violência é onipresente, né? Em alguns lugares onde a gente atua, algumas favelas mais violentas, e a gente tem na meditação transcendental um aliado poderosíssimo para a gente levar essa cultura da paz, essa cultura da generosidade, para a gente poder de alguma maneira contribuir para uma transformação coletiva mais poderosa. Então, obrigado, Meditação Transcendental, obrigado, Dr. Pachauri, por todo o exemplo que você traz para a gente, e a gente vai continuar firme aqui, levando essa ideia de um mundo melhor para todos que a gente chega com reação, e que essas pessoas levem também essa ideia de um mundo melhor para outras pessoas. E assim a gente vai criando uma sociedade onde o Jita Kyoei, que é o princípio máximo do judô, carro-chefe também do nosso programa, né? O Jita Kyoei, a tradução literal é benefício e prosperidade mútua, e esteja presente no maior número possível de pessoas. Jai Gurudev para todos, parabéns por tudo, Dr. Pachauri, o seu exemplo segue vivo no coração de todos nós.
Well, thank you so much to Flavio that gave this wonderful message to Dr. R.K. Pachauri. So now we would like to present a performance video also from Fernanda Souza. She's a really famous Brazilian actress, and she will share with us a really special message. Thank you for playing her video.
Oi, eu sou Fernanda Souza. Eu conheci a meditação transcendental há mais ou menos uns 4 anos. E ela foi muito importante para a minha conexão comigo mesma. De lá para cá eu experimentei outros tipos de meditação, mas sempre mantendo esse contato comigo, entendendo sobre o contato com a natureza, entendendo que somos todos um. E eu sei cada vez mais que é muito importante que a gente esteja conectado com a gente para estar conectado com o nosso planeta e cuidar dele melhor. Então eu recomendo muito. Foi e é todos os dias muito importante para a minha vida meditar.
Thank you so much. And now we have a great message from Bruno and Marcelo Fretosa, owners of the most popular magazine in Brazil for the artistic world. Thank you for playing his video.
Oi, eu sou o Bruno Rangel.
E eu sou Marcelo Feitosa.
E a gente está aqui para falar o quanto importante é a meditação transcendental na nossa vida, né?
Principalmente nesse momento onde a gente está precisando cuidar do planeta. Então, a meditação transcendental na minha vida e provavelmente na vida do Bruno, ela é uma expansão para a gente cuidar do planeta.
A nossa consciência fica muito mais expandida, fica muito maior. Pratiquem.
E cuidem do planeta.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. So now over to you, Trisha.
Thank you, Vanessa. I would now like to invite for a very special address, Dr. Vibha Dhawan, Director General, TERI, India.
A warm welcome, Vibhaji.
I think she hasn't joined.
Can you hear me?
No, she's here.
Yes.
Yeah, we can. Thank you.
Okay.
Welcome,
I don't know.
Vibhaji.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You can't see me, can you?
No,
we can't.
no.
Let me try, but otherwise, let me continue. Well, it's a great day and a great honor for me. It's a great day and a great honor for me to be participating in late Dr. Pachauri's birthday. I wish he was with us. It's very hard even to take it, even now that he's not with us, and his presence is felt every moment. And not just by me, it's entire TERI colleagues. They remember him all the time. And we all have very fond memories of the time we had spent with him. I should say I'm very lucky. I had the privilege of spending over 34 years with him. And as you all will appreciate that we end up spending more time in the office than at home. So most of the productive life I had spent with him. And I like to say whatever I am, it's only because of him. He shaped not just my life, but life of so many colleagues in TERI. All those who know him perhaps will say he was unique. There is no other individual, at least whom I had come in contact with, with so many qualities that Dr. Pachauri had. He was hardworking. In fact, everyone says we can't even imagine that we can work 365 days, 24/7. Every day for him was that you really don't know where he is. He will be playing cricket, then he's in the office attending an important meeting, and 15 minutes later, you will find him socializing on some dinner with ambassadors and so on. Rather, the way we used to plan our meetings was that his flight will land at 7:40. He'll take 1 hour to reach home, 15 minutes for a shower. So in any case, you can keep the meeting at 9:30, and that too inaugural of important meetings. So if flight gets delayed, you have it, but otherwise Dr. Pachauri will be over there and absolutely fresh. For him, it was always that discipline comes first. And now all of us are realizing, of course, it's largely due to the pandemic, that when we have work from home, our productivity gets reduced. And Dr. Pachauri always emphasized discipline, discipline, discipline. And many a times I used to ask him, why do you have to come to office all the time? Why can't you work from home? And his answer will be, you need that kind of environment around. So office is the best place. And that's what I have started realizing now. He developed a culture of TERI as a family. And you'll be surprised, we are 1,000 plus. And he knew about every person by name. He knew about their families. He'll ask their well-being, and he ensured that the person who was on the lowest scale, he ensured that his child also had enormous opportunities to study. He'll encourage them and ensured that many of them today are engineers and doctors and so on. So that every employee in TERI and every colleague in a way imbibe that education, and not just formal education, but social education is most important. And his vision was, we can't even imagine, it's like that. When he started in TERI, whether it was rural energy, renewable energy, it was something which we were reading. Like when I joined TERI, it was the first time I saw solar cooker. And when I went to Gwalpahari, we had the solar pump. So it's almost after 35 years that now the government had started offering subsidies, and the technology which he said is extremely important is commercialized today. In 1997, TERI launched a study called Green India 2047. And that was basically, I should say, it's an awareness call for all of us that what will happen if we continue business as usual? What's going to happen? And it was not just that it was a report which showed us the mirror in 2047. It was followed by another study which was called Green India 2047. So it was that what kind of technologies, what should you be doing? And that is what the entire world is talking today. We have seen what is the impact of climate change, whether that is due to, I'll say, the floods or flash floods. In our country, it's drought in many areas, it's high temperature in Canada, forest fires, name a thing, and we are facing a calamity. And even to some extent, if we talk of the pandemic, it's largely because we have abused our nature. And perhaps even the carrying capacity of the way the consumeristic society that we have built on this planet, our earth can't take that weight. So whether it is ecosystem restoration, whether it is excessive or materialistic society, we have to reverse our paths. Pandemic was very bad. It really took toll on each one of us. But that also showed us one thing, and that is you can still have clear skies, you can still have clean water. It is only that man has to be a little more sensible. And Dr. Pachauri, wherever you are, I'm sure you are looking at us, you are looking at this planet, and we assure you that at least in TERI, we are going to follow the path shown by us. And I'm sure if world has to survive, if this planet has to survive, they have to learn a lot from you, what you have taught us. So thank you. And we will always be following the path that you have shown us. Thanks once again to everyone.
Thank you, Vibhaji. Thank you for this very special piece. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for these wonderful words. So now we would like to present a performance video from Fernando Rivera Calderón. It's a famous musician from Mexico. Thank you so much for playing it.
Ok, señores, corriendo y grabando en 5, 4, 3, 2.
Querido Fer, fíjate que en estos escenarios cósmicos, cuando me estoy tratando de comunicar contigo a través de este túnel del tiempo, que es este agujero de gusano, es muy claro que se puede apreciar al planeta de otra manera distinta y te da la idea de que debemos de protegerlo como nunca, ¿no? Porque cuando estamos con estos problemas de incendios, de calentamiento global, que vienen precisamente del descuido que tenemos con nuestro entorno, como nunca es necesario ver cómo podemos proteger nuestro planeta.
Totalmente, mi querido Pepe, totalmente. Ahora, tengo que decirlo porque lo llevo pensando un tiempo, que siento que ese agujero de gusano en el que estás, en realidad es el túnel de la ciencia del Metro La Raza y no nos has querido decir. Pero de todas formas es parte de nuestro planeta, así que yo hoy le voy a cantar justo a esta, nuestra hermosa nave espacial en la que viajamos por el cosmos, mi querido Pepe. Mi planeta es mi casa, es mi calle y mi banqueta. Mi planeta es mi terraza, es mi avión, mi bicicleta. Mi planeta es mi teatro y es mi público cautivo. Mi planeta es el sitio donde me mantengo vivo. Mi planeta es mi cabina de radio y televisión. Desde aquí todos transmiten su locura y su obsesión. Mi planeta es mi alimento, pero habrá retribución en un día que hoy no cuento. Salvarlo es mi salvación, mi salvación, mi salvación. Salvarlo es mi salvación. Mi planeta es la neta. Salvarlo es mi salvación.
Salvarlo es salvarnos. Muchísimas gracias, mi querido Fernando Rivera Calderón.
Gracias a ti, querido Pepe. Cuídate y saludos allá a la banda del Metro Pantitlán.
Es genial lo del Metro Pantitlán, de verdad me encantó. Oye, quedó...
Thank you so much to Fernando for this wonderful performance. So now we will present a performance video from Eleazar Sanchez. He has composed a special song in Dr. Pachauri's homage.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Mucho gusto saludarlos, sobre todo al doctor Rajendra Kumar. Pues esta canción que sea un homenaje a su entrega, a su dedicación, a su aportación a la humanidad. Esto es Canción Mixteca desde Oaxaca. Qué lejos estoy del suelo donde he nacido. Inmensa nostalgia invade mi pensamiento. Y al verme tan solo y triste, cual hoja al viento. Quisiera llorar, quisiera morir de sentimiento. Oh tierra del sol, suspiro por verte. Y ahora que lejos yo vivo sin luz, sin amor. Y al verme tan solo y triste, cual hoja al viento, quisiera llorar, quisiera morir de sentimiento.
Thank you so much to Eleazar. This is one of the most famous Mexican songs, and it was dedicated to Dr. R.K. Pachauri. So now we would like to present Warwick Landry. He's a really famous pianist from the Caribbean. Thank you for playing his video. This was wonderful. Thank you so much to Warwick Landry from the Caribbean. Trisha, please, the word is yours.
Thank you, Vanessa, and thank you so much for all the beautiful performances. Now I would like to call Dr. John McMahon Stone Edge from Stone Edge Farm, member of the Pop Movement's International Advisory Board and winner of the World Sustainable Development Forum 2020 Social Iconic Award. Dr. McMahon is a financial services entrepreneur and environmentalist. He is a producer of fine wine. He's also a partner, co-founder, and director of DCI LLC, Previously, Mac was co-founder and chairman of the Moody's KMV company, co-founder and chief executive officer at the Diversified Corporate Loans, and the co-founder and the director of Dimensional Fund Advisor. He is a firm believer in action by individuals to harness renewable energy resources and protect the environment, a philosophy that he follows in his own innovative actions. I would like to invite Dr. Ash to please introduce us to
Thank you.
Dr. Mac.
Thank you so very much. I'd like to convey a very warm and loving welcome to Dr. Mac McCown. It's such a pleasure and honor to have you here with us. I am not sure if you're able to hear me, Dr. McCown. Okay, perfect, great. I just want to say thank you so much. Dr. McCown is a precious member of the International Advisory Board of the Pop Movement. And I want to say that we've been able to do what we have so far, and we've, like I said, scaled up to 123 countries in the last 5 years, have so much more to do. And I just want to say that we wouldn't be here if it weren't for you, Dr. McCown. So thank you so much for your love, for your guidance, for your inspiration, for your invaluable support to the Pop family. And we have the Pop family here. Today is Dad's birthday, so it's a beautiful day and a very precious day to welcome you and to introduce you to the Pop family. We have people from around the world. Music is something that brings people together, and the Pop movement is about coming together, and it's also about taking action. So we are celebrating today with music and messages of this important union and the need to take action, and the action that we already are witnessing on the ground by many young, amazing leaders who we have the great pleasure of being together with here. So a very warm welcome, and thank you once again for being here. We have the opportunity to celebrate you and the important awards for innovation and sustainability in your name, to honor you for your great leadership and contribution. And I want to say that we have a very important video which showcases Dr. Mac McCown's work. And to all the young people who are here, I know many who are focused on use of technology and innovation for change. This is a tremendous opportunity to learn and be inspired. And I hope one day we'll have the opportunity to visit in person and to visit your beautiful campus. Dad always talked to us about it. My mom is sitting right here, and we spend many evenings, many afternoons, days and weeks and weekends talking about
He was talking about it all the time. He was so happy to be there with you, and we were celebrating.
So today is indeed very special. Thank you so much.
I've been so eagerly waiting for an opportunity to get to meet with you, and I'm looking forward to a chance to meet with you in person. So
That would be fantastic.
we are so proud to share this award with Dr. McCown. It is called the Sustainability Icon Award, and it is given really truly to a very select person who has made a tremendous contribution toward sustainability and protecting our planet.
I am so flattered by your award. And when Pachi called me one day, we had a conversation about this. I mean, I couldn't even believe what he meant. And you have actualized it. It really has been an amazingly significant movement to be able to actualize the thinking that your dad was so prominent in bringing to the fore.
Thank you.
I really, I mean, I just can't tell you how significant it is.
My father was hugely inspired by the Stone Age farm that Dr. McCown and his wife Leslie set up, and the fact that it is really an example of of leadership at so many levels in terms of sustainability. Yeah.
Because a lot of his inspiration and Ramanathan's inspiration is what precipitated my creation of the microgrid.
This is such a creative, special place. It's like a gift to the energy industry.
We have 25 buildings spread over 16 acres, and the demand for electricity coming out of these buildings is highly different and depends on what's going on. So what are the resources in the network? Well, photovoltaic panels, batteries, a bunch of them. And we quickly found that hydrogen was going to be an important consideration if we could produce it from rainwater, and we found a way to do that.
What Stone Edge Farm offered us was a living laboratory.
Feeding directly into the trunk line at 480. And
the testing that we can do at Stone Edge Farm moves us along so much faster than working with a traditional grid.
He said from the beginning, this is an open IP project, meaning that if you invent something, you keep it and you can do whatever you want with it. Just make sure you can change the world.
If we can see that it works here in a controlled setting, that will absolutely position us to help in other places where there is no infrastructure.
What they are doing in there is kind of a proof of concept of how things could be done in other countries. In the same way that Africa sort of bypassed landlines with phones and they went directly to cell phones, maybe they don't need to go through distribution of electricity in the way that we have done here. They could go directly to highly distributed systems like microgrids.
For MAC, it's one of the mandates behind Stone Edge Farm, and that is to really create a model that's cost effective and dynamic enough to meet the needs for microgrids all over the world.
We've had, I think it's 68 different interns from 15 different universities across the US that have been studying various topics. They come and have an internship for either 3 or 6 months, and they get their fingernails dirty working on actually getting things done and learning how the technologies work.
That is actually a living, breathing example of the pop movement. This is exactly it. This is what it's all about. This is probably the most rich learning environment that they could get, especially as young interns, because it changes your life forever. The rest is history. You go there, you spend 6 months of your life, and then everything changes the course of history if you're able to mobilize enough people to be inspired in the way that these young interns are being inspired.
The crucial thing when push comes to shove is the young people, and the idea that the pop movement has extended to 1.8 billion people, young people around the planet, is entirely indicative of where we have to go.
Thank you for your love and inspiration. We're so honored to welcome you. And as I mentioned, Dr. McClown, we will be announcing awards in the debut of the awards in your name and Dad's today. And we've got a number of young leaders from around the world who are implementing projects on the ground in these are grassroots projects to protect our planet, and they're mobilizing several hundreds of thousands more. So thank you very much, and I just want to convey our love and gratitude.
Well, Ash, I cannot thank you enough. I have been so benefited by being introduced to your dad by Ramanathan a number of years ago. I can't even remember how many. And his inspiring ideas at the IPCC has left an influence on the rest of the world. And I think one of the key points that Pachi always was focused on, and that you've picked up on and have advanced, is the crucial nature of young people to carry the ball on the renewable energy evolution that is in the works now, pretty much everywhere. I think that there are a lot of our history of the production of energy got trapped in assumptions about economies of scale, where bigger is better, whereas in fact it's not. And you can create extremely efficient, very small scale energy systems like we have done at Stone Edge Farm. And what I'm very fond of pointing out is our marginal cost of electricity is zero. Our marginal carbon footprint is zero. And everything we have falls into the category of renewable. And if we want to protect our planet, which is the model of the pop movement, we're going to have to adopt, in essence, strategies that transform the way we source our energy. And also, I think if there was any one surprise that exceeded all the others, it was the crucial nature of hydrogen. We can create hydrogen from, I believe we'll be able to create hydrogen from rainwater soon. Excuse me, from salt water soon. We can create it from rainwater now. Indeed, we do. And the sourcing of the energy to do that is solar panels. And one of my great friends at MIT has pointed out to me that the cost of photovoltaic cells has come down 98.6% in the last 3 decades. And his prophecy is they're going to go down another 90% in the next decade. In any event, beyond a doubt, the way to get energy is from the sun. And if you have difficulty storing it because batteries are insufficiently capacious, the answer is hydrogen. And the amount of fresh water that it takes, or let's say the amount of water that it takes to produce the requisite hydrogen to provide all the energy in the winter months at Stone Edge Farm, can be produced readily in a few months in the summer and fall when our solar flux is way above what we need, given the quantity of solar panels that we have. So I think the inspiration that I got from your dad, I shall never forget. It was one of the great lights of the world. And I hope he always goes down as being recognized as such. And I'm terribly sorry and disappointed that he's not here to celebrate this moment. But I can tell you right now, I celebrate him all the time. And I'm so delighted with your push on the pop movement, and all the people who have emerged around the world to participate is a very important sign that you're on the right track. So I shall stop there. Thank you for including me in your celebration. I've greatly enjoyed being here, and I've certainly greatly enjoyed knowing you too, Ash.
Thank you so much, Dr. McClown.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your inspiring words. It's very important to hear them. I'm so happy to see you on the screen. I have never met you, but I'd always wanted to meet you, and God willing, maybe I will one day.
In person, yes.
In person.
And thank you very much. Sorry.
We can solve that by having you come visit Stone Edge Farm. Bring your son, and we'll show you how it works.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're very, very excited to visit you, and want to thank you very much for your incredible leadership and inspiration to the pop movement. And the projects that we have on the ground and the action that we are seeing is driven by your love and your support. And I want to thank you very, very much. And to all the young people who were here, I encourage you, please look up the Stone Edge Farm. If you have an opportunity to visit, it'll be absolutely incredible. But I do want to say, as part of the pop movement, to honor Dr. McQuown, we have a Mac McQuown Innovation Lab, Climate Innovation Lab, which is focused on mentoring projects and exactly what Dr. McQuown mentioned, which are small scale projects where we can develop models and test them out. And indeed, as we know from the important words that you shared with us, Dr. McQuown, that they do make a difference. And that's what it takes. And we need it, and we need it now. So I'm going to encourage all the young people who are interested, who are already working on things, just to let you know that we honor Dr. McQuown today and every single day. And this lab in particular is focused on mentoring projects that you're leading, which are focused on sustainability and technology and innovation. So we continue this work, and today's award is in your honor, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ash, and thank you so much, Dr. McQuown. I request all the young people who have joined us today to please be inspired and work on your ideas, and let's work together, join the Innovation Lab, and we'll see you there. With that, over to you, Vanessa.
Thank you so much, Trisha, and thank you so much. Sorry, my camera is off. Thank you. And thank you so much, Dr. John. I think this is a great message to the young people, and it's like another initiative that it's really important to create innovative innovations and technology. So now we would like to present the next video. It's a retold from the First Nation Indigenous community, Paita Vitera Ocayoba, in Brazil. This video showcased that while life continues sturdily and tenaciously, children learn the rituals of their community from adults, teaching them with prayers. Thank you so much for showcasing the video.
Thank you. And Vanessa, I just wanted to say that the awards will be announced in the next half an hour or 3 minutes or so. The winners, I mean, right?
Yes. Yeah, the awards is going to be presented maybe in 30 minutes more. Thank you. I'm sorry, Anna. It's Paraguay from... Yeah, I think this is other video.
Wow.
Thank you. Sorry and thank you. Great. So now we are having a video performance from Fernando Delgado. He's a famous traditional artist in Bolivia, and he made a special song for our dearest Dr. R.K. Pachauri.
Vasudeva Kutumbakam, cantaremos todos unidos. Vasudeva Kutumbakam, cantaremos todos unidos. Cuidemos la tierra, cuidemos el mundo porque es mi familia. Cuidemos la tierra, cuidemos el mundo porque es mi familia. Porque es mi familia. Es mi familia. Vasudeva Kutumbakam, cantaremos todos unidos. Vasudeva Kutumbakam, cantaremos todos unidos. Cuidemos la tierra, cuidemos el mundo porque es mi familia. Cuidemos la tierra, cuidemos el mundo porque es mi familia. Porque es mi familia, es mi familia. El Brahmastan de América es mi Bolivia, desde donde enviamos nuestra gratitud. El Brahmastan de América es mi Bolivia, desde donde enviamos nuestra gratitud. Doctor Rajendra, nuestro mundo necesita más como tú, hermano amigo. Doctor Rajendra, nuestro mundo necesita más como tú, hermano amigo. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. It's for me a privilege to be part of this celebration. Here from Bolivia, the Brahmastan of Latin America and Caribbean, we want to thank you, Dr. Rajendra, for taking care of our planet, our home, for all that excellent job you have done to preserve our environment, our Mother Earth. Here in Bolivia, we call it Pachamama. Our planet needs more people like you. You are an inspiration for the whole world, especially for children and young people. Let's create collective consciousness and create heaven on earth. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Rajendra.
The universe is one family. That's what it meant, as Dad would often quote.
Thank you so much. I agree, totally agree with you. And I think this was a really wonderful performance. Risha, over to you, please. We have Willie next.
Thank you so much, Vanessa. Now I would like to invite some live performances. To begin with, we have our pop youth mentor and ambassador from Cameroon, Tansweng Willie. I hope he's there.
Willie? I know he has connection issues.
Yeah, I think because he was, we can pass to the other one maybe.
Okay, the next performer is Ite Zarfati from Germany. He'll be playing guitar. I think he's also not here right now.
I think the last connection. Ite, are you here? Yeah, he's lost his connection.
Okay, now we'd like to move on to the next part of the performances, where we have young people coming from Uganda and sharing their videos with us. To start with, I would like to invite KD Michelle Ryan from Uganda, who is going to sing for us. I think because of the connectivity issues, we have received a video from him, so we'll be playing the video. Thank you.
You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round, and you can find a fighter. Better see it in you, so we better walk it out and move mountain. We better walk it out and move mountain. And I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, high like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the echo. Rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you, for you. When the silence isn't quiet and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe, and I know you feel like dying, but I promise we'll take the world to its feet and move mountain. Better walk it out and move mountain. And I'll rise up, I'll rise like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, high like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the echo. I'll rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you, for you. All we need, all we need is that we have each other, that we have each other. And I'll rise up, high like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of fear. I will rise and do it 1,000 times again. I'll rise up, high like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the echo. Rise up, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you.
Thank you so much, Kerry. I think you have got a fan in India.
All over the world.
All over.
Everywhere.
Beautiful,
Not just
beautiful voice.
everywhere.
Okay. The next performance is from Sian Kehiru from Uganda. He'll be playing an instrument, flute.
Hello everyone, my name is Prosper. I'm so excited to be here. I'm going to be presenting a song called Lay Me Down by Sam Smith. Thanks for the opportunity, Pop Movement. Yes, hope you enjoy. Yes, I do. I believe one day I will be where I was, right there, right next to you. And it's hard, the days so seem so dark. The moon, the stars, and nothing without you. Your touch, your skin, where do I begin? No words can explain the way I'm missing you. Deny this emptiness is all that I'm inside. These tears that tell their one story. Told me not to cry when you were gone. But this feeling's overwhelmed me. It's much too strong. Can I lay by your side next to you? And make sure you're alright. I take care of you. Now don't want to be here if I can be with you tonight. I'm reaching out to you. Can you hear my call? This hell that I've been through, I'm missing you like crazy. Can I lay by your side next to you? And make sure you're alright. I take care of you. No, don't want to be here if I can be with you tonight. Hey, lay me down tonight. Lay me by your side. Lay me down Can I lay by your side next to you? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prosper. This was amazing. Now I would like to invite Ite Zarfati from Germany on his guitar, who will be doing a live performance for us. Over to you, Ite. Thank you so much, Ite, for introducing us to so many layers and what a music. Thank you so much.
That was phenomenal. Thank you.
Now I would like to
We're down to our last three performances, I believe.
Yes, I would like to first apologize for announcing Sian's performance and playing Prosper's performance. We would now like to invite Sian Tehur with his instrument flute. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I hope you're all right. My name is Sean Kaheru from Uganda. I'm a flutist and I'm going to play for you Somewhere Over the Rainbow by Israel Kamavivole. I really hope you like it. Enjoy.
Beautiful.
Listening to it.
Absolutely beautiful.
Again, what a performance. See, and it was just amazing. It was so relaxing and beautiful. We were just mesmerized and into that zone. So thank you once again. I would like to invite another performer, Andrew Susbi Kasule, who will be playing the instrument piano for us, again from Uganda.
Hello everyone, this is Kasule Andrew from Uganda. I'll be presenting a piece to you on the piano, and I really hope you like it. Enjoy. Thank you all so much. I really hope you liked it.
Wow.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you so much. We have the next performer, again from Uganda, playing the instrument violin, Ezra Kaize Paul. She has also joined us live. So after the video, we would like to introduce everybody to her. Thank you. To him. Thank you so much, Ezra. This was just beautiful. Thank you so much. I would like to welcome Meda Hope from Uganda, who is a pop youth mentor and was actively engaged in bringing all this amazing talent, coordinating with them for all the dry runs and everything. Meda, if you are here,
Mira,
please come.
go Mira.
Meda, please introduce all those
Say
who are there.
hey.
Thank you so much, Trisha. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. I'm Malinga Meda Hope. I'm working with the pop movement as a mentor. And I actually would like to convey my gratitude to all the amazing performers who actually stood out to present their amazing talents today. All of you were great. Only that I actually wish I learned how to play at least one or two instruments, but the fact that you do know how to play these instruments, sing, use your talents for such a great cause, you have a big hand clap from me. I would like to thank the Ugandan team for the amazing presentation. I would like to welcome each and every one of you. I don't know if every one of them is present because some of them did just finish papers yesterday and decided to relax. But I would like to invite Mitch to introduce himself. Thank you for that amazing performance, Mitch.
Yo, Mira.
Katie, Prosper, Sian, Andrew, Ezra, please.
Hey, all of you.
Thank you so much. If you would like to say a few words, we welcome you.
Turn on your cameras if you could.
Is Mitch around? I suggest we start with Ezra. Ezra, I've seen your name. You can take the floor and introduce yourself.
I would like to request the person who is screening to please do the gallery view so that all of them are visible.
Hey.
Ezra from Uganda, and thank you so much for the love. I put in so much work. However much I had papers before, but I still put in the time. But thank you so much for this opportunity. It was a real milestone for me. Just thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ezra. It was really great watching your performance. You can go far. I'd like to yield the floor to Andrew from Uganda as well.
Hello. I'm very grateful that you gave me a chance to play for you all. And I just want to encourage my brother, please push on. Ezra, Brian, Mitchell, Kedi. Yes, you should really push on. Sean, you too. I'm really grateful to be here and thank you all.
Yo, Katie. Hey, Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew. Kedi, Keith. Kedi, have we lost him?
Katie.
Have we lost him?
Katie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for giving me this opportunity. I enjoyed performing. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
We loved it.
We loved it.
Yeah.
We loved
Yeah,
it.
loved it, Katie. Yeah, loved it, Katie.
Thanks.
Here's the next, I think.
Sean around, would like to yield the floor to Sean or Prosper. Okay, some people ain't around today because the higher level of education results came out today. Probably that's somewhere celebrating. So
We're
so
celebrating all
couldn't
of
make it up.
you. Thank you, Maida. Thank you, Kitty,
So
Ezra,
just there.
John.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Great.
We
Okay.
have Willie now, who has joined us from Cameroon and would be the last performer of the day. Willie, over to you.
Hey, Billy.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Wow, thank you very much. Actually, I was with you, but unfortunately, my connection did not permit me to glance onto the moment that actually the performance started. However, I'm
No
back,
problem. Let's
and I wish
go,
to say,
Billy. Thank you.
yeah,
Welcome.
I wish to say thank you for all those who really did perform. And I don't know, you want me to sing?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, let me sing then. Okay, let me take it this way. Father Lord, I say thank you for all you have done for me. Oh Lord, you are the best. You have made my story a new one. I was lost, you picked me in the heart. You set my life a new one, oh Lord. In the Pop family, I feel safe and in peace. Oh Father, Lord, thank you for putting Dr. Ash on my way. Krishna and Kamal, you are wonderful, the wonderful family. Oh, Pop family, you are the best. You have been there for us always and always. I just want to say, Pop, thank you. Oh, Pop, thank you. You are the best. You have always been there for us, answering to all our problems, making future best for us, and always making a new way. Thank you, Papa. Thank you, Papa. You are a beautiful family, making things all right. Thank you, Dr. Ash. Thank you, Krishna. Thank you, Dr. Noma, for the wonderful project. Thank you very much. Thank you for everything. Thank you.
Thank you, Billy.
Thank you.
Thank you, dearest Billy.
Thank you so much, Billy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Willie.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And
Thank
you to all the amazing performers of the day. Thank you so much. You made our day, night, and evening. So thanks a lot.
And
With that,
lifetimes.
with that, over to Dr. Norma.
Thank you so much, Drisha. Thank you, Philly. Well, now we are just at the end of this event, this wonderful event that we had today. We are having yet. And I would like to, of course, go to the greatest moment of this event, that is to give the names of the winners from the 2 awards that we launched today. That is a privilege that we're going to give as a Pop family to Pachauri'S family. And for, of course, I will ask Dr. Sarosh Pachauri to give us some words and to give us the winner of the Arki Pachauri Award. Please, Sarosh.
So much. Thank you so much, Norma-ji. It's such a joy to be here and to be in the midst of all this music. That's such a treat, a special, very special treat. Well, I've been actually asked to do 2 things. One is to say a few words of my journey with Pachi, my husband, and also to say a few words about the awards that are going to be announced today. Well, as far as the first is concerned, it was a wondrous journey. It was an absolutely wondrous lifelong journey. And I could go on and on and on, but I will only speak about 3 things, 3 attributes of Pachi that were special and very endearing.
The first is that he had a fantastic sense of humor. He just had this absolutely fantastic sense of humor, and he made me laugh all the time. I think this is the reason, one of the major reasons why I fell in love with him. And he just had this amazing quality of turning everything, even a very serious matter, a very concerning matter, into a joke. So this was one quality that I always loved about Patchy. The second was that, he was a very determined man. He was so determined that anything that he decided, he set his goals himself, set them very high, and then no matter what, he would pursue those goals. And I think that's the reason why he reached the heights that he did reach. And the third is that he loved life. He loved every minute of life. And he lived every minute to the fullest. That was an amazing quality. And he really didn't want to go when he went. He was very unwell, as you know, but he fought to the very end. So I had this absolutely wondrous lifelong journey with him, which I'm just recalling. Now, as for the awards, I understand there are 2 awards. The first award is called the R.K. Pachauri Youth-Led Climate Action Award. And this is given to somebody or some persons or institutions who are doing extraordinary work in the area of climate action. It could be mobilization, it could be advocacy, it could be research, and so on. The second award is the McMahon Award for, again, the Youth-Led Award for climate innovation and technology. And as I understand it, this award is given to an institution that is already undertaking work, which promises to be work that can be replicated, that can be expanded, that can be upscaled. And they have shown in the very first 6 months of the work an excellent performance. Now, I think the idea of these awards is wonderful, really. And I congratulate the leaders of pop movement for having come up with this idea, because this is going to be amazingly something that people will look for and will be incentivized and stimulated to undertake work in the area of climate, in the area of climate action, and in the area of innovation.
Dr. Norma, your mic's on.
Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah. You can give us the name of the winner, Dr. Sarosh, please, for the R.K. Pachauri Award.
I don't know.
Okay.
Ash, you know that, please, as a family.
Okay, you want me to announce it?
Yeah, please.
Can we request?
Okay.
Can we?
I think Shonali is.
Shonali, look, you're gonna give the winner of the R.K. Pachauri Award, and Shonali will give the winner of the McMahon.
Okay, so the drum roll. Okay, so so are we announcing the nominations as well, or? That's what I understand. So do you want to go over the nominations, please? And
yes,
then
please,
I
the
will
nomination and then the winner. Yeah.
Drisha, Vanessa, over to you for the nominations. So we had a few nominees. While they pull the names up and share them, I just want to say that over a period of time, we've had a panel of experts, evaluators, scientists, practitioners who've been looking at projects that are being implemented at the grassroots by young people, and a process of screening and sort of assessment, qualification based on a framework was adopted. And it was by no means an easy decision, was not an easy decision to select one. But on the basis of their assessment, there have been one winner each for each of the awards. Okay. But I do want to congratulate all the amazing young people implementing projects on the ground. And even if you're a nominee for this year, you may be the winner in a few months down the line, and and then over and over. So I just want to say that there's just so much for us to celebrate, most importantly, all of you. So with that, I hope we're ready for the nominees of the R.K. Pachauri Award for Youth-Led Climate Action. And again, drum roll.
Go ahead, Risha, please.
Okay.
The first nominee for the R.K. Pachauri Award is The Color Book, led by Anna Henhausen. The second nominee, Anna Henhausen from Mexico. The second nominee is Seas of Change from Australia, led by Stephanie. The third nominee is Blue Warriors, Irvis Foundation.
Yeah, from India.
From India. The fourth nominee is Pop Ocean Initiative, again led by Anna Henhausen. And the last nominee is Pop Nigeria Initiative by Sam.
Great, thank you. And the award goes to. We're paperless, so that's why I pick up my phone and do it. And the award, R.K. Pachauri Award for 2021 goes to the Seas of Change Australia, led by Stephanie Evans and the Seas of Change family. Congratulations, the Seeds of Change, and to all of our nominees. I just want to say, like I said, these are phenomenal initiatives. Some of them have been implemented over a longer period of time, some of them more recently. So I just want to say we still got to build, and all of us are winners, but even for those who didn't get the award this year, a few months down the line, and many more. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Now,
we don't have the team of Seeds of Change with us today, but as they are in a different time zone, but they have shared with us a beautiful video conveying thanks. So I would like to request Alexia to please play the video for us.
Wow, this is such an honor to have been chosen. All the nominees were so amazing, so this is very unexpected.
We'd like to apologise for not being able to attend in person. It is about 2:30 a.m. here as you're watching this, and we're in the middle of our final high school exams, so we hope you can understand our absence.
We're so upset we couldn't make it, and we'll be sure to watch the live stream on YouTube later on.
We'd like to thank the pop movement, especially Dr. Ash and Nahid, for their support this past year. It means the world to us. We'd also like to thank our partners at the Irvis Foundation.
Congratulations to all the nominees and award winners. We're so grateful that we can be part of this environmental movement together with such inspirational people.
Seas of Change has been running for almost 7 years now, and to have the honour of being the first to receive the R.K. Pachauri Award for Youth-Led Climate Change is so crazy to us. So thank you so much for awarding us with this.
We will continue to work hard in the future, and we look forward to seeing everyone's future projects bring about positive change for our Earth.
Thank you once again.
Thank you so much for the winners. Thank you so much for the nominees. And thank you so much for the family, for the whole family. And now I would like to give the floor to Dr. Shonali Pachauri to take care of the Mac McWong Award. Please, Shonali.
I think first we can announce the nominees, Dr. Shonali.
He has information, Shonali.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't have the nominees. So
I don't have the nominees.
Okay.
Okay, Shonali. Can you give us Drisha or Vanessa, please?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thank you, Doctor.
So the first nominee is Resilience 2020, led by Ivan and Kevin from Mexico. The second nominee is Irvis Ship, led by Haziq Kazi from Dubai. The third nominee is Photovoltaic System. The fourth nominee is Wind Turbine ASP. And the fifth winner is Photovoltaic Energy in Rural Localities.
Yeah,
Thank you, Trisha.
Over to you, Shonali, please.
Thank you, Norma ji. And it is my great pleasure and my honor to announce the first John McGowan Award, which is to Resilience 2020 from Mexico, founded and led by Kevin and Ivan. Congratulations, Kevin and Ivan. This is wonderful.
Thank you so much. Wow, thank you very much. It's an honor. Wow. Thank you.
Maybe you want to say a
were,
few words about your project.
they all were such an amazing projects, all of them actually. We were just thinking, well, we are just honored to be considered as a nominees, just like that, with these all different projects which are so amazing. And we really want to thank all of you for making this possible and for being such a great support and being there with us, like for every step since the beginning. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
A big congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow.
Big congratulations for the winners. We hope to have beautiful ones the next year, of course. And now I will give the privilege to Dr. Ash to make the closing remarks after I think that we don't have any more.
We have a small video from
okay.
Dr. Rashmi Raj.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, right. Please go ahead.
Sorry.
No, I don't have it in my agenda, Dory. Thank you.
Here's to you, dads. How do I even begin? I still have to remind myself every day that you are not physically with us, because I can't imagine you not being with us. You always have been so. In my thoughts, in my constant conversations with you, in my still turning to you when I need advice, reassurance, and a haven from the fears and insecurities the world throws at me every now and again. And you always are there. In the last year and a half, I have innumerable times found myself not just having quiet conversations with you, but actually thinking, in this situation, this is what dads would say, do, feel, and this is what he would unhesitatingly tell me to do. I hear your laughter and in your words of wisdom, just when I need them. And when windy Wellington behaves characteristically, blowing gales of gusty winds, knocking me off my feet, I hear you laughing and see you beside me, clutching your hat and saying, Dekha, manhoos hawa. And that is what gives me such comfort, knowing that this will always be the case, come wind, rain or storm. You will always be here with us, loving us, supporting us, and guiding us through each of our lives in that very special, unique way you have always done with each of us all our lives. Dads, here's wishing you a very happy birthday, and may your laughter always ring out loud and uproariously, whatever mischief you are up to. Your loving daughter, Rashmi.
So wonderful and great, dear Rashmi. Thank you so very much for this message, so profound and so lovely. Thank you very much. And well, the family is complete now. Daughters, son, mom, and dad, of course, with us. Okay, thank you so very much to everybody who was here with us, every one of you. Thank you so much to get this patience to stay with us all along this journey, this event. And now is the end, Doctor. And I will appreciate to give the closing remarks. It's your privilege. I had talked too much today and think that is your floor, is your event, is the family's event, is Pop Family's event. Thank you so very much. Please go ahead.
Thank you. It is the family's event, and I want to thank everybody who's here with us, who isn't here necessarily, but I know they're with us and they are family, and that's what we celebrate today. I also want to say that it's incredible to be able to celebrate all the amazing projects that are being implemented, all the action on the ground that each one of you is leading and leading with your heart. And this is really what's going to make the difference. Trust me, you're touching the ground with your passion, your conviction, your vision, and your action is what will pave the way to a sustainable future for all. And this was Dad's vision for us. So our work continues. No doubt that Dad will continue to shine his light, will have his hand on our heads, will guide us as we move forward, and will love us every step of the way. And that's what's going to keep us going. So I just want to say we celebrate him today and every single day of our lives. And it's truly special. And because each one of us is sort of at the core of his heart and a precious member of his family, we celebrate you every single day. And I want you to know I mean that with my heart. So to all our amazing partners, we've had some incredible groups that have helped us throughout this event in preparation. And also as we stream the event, I want to thank Jim for helping us to get the stream partners on board. I know there'll be some links that may be shared over here, but what I want to say is that we've been streamed to some 6 or 7 different channels around the world in real time. And I know we'll have a 24-hour stream going after this. So several hundreds of thousands of people who are part of this with us right now. And going forward, I'm sure many, many, many more. But what I want to also say is, yes, you're right. We have spoken, we've sung, we've danced even, and we continue to celebrate. I think the next time may be a 24-hour cycle at the rate we're going. So it may be a sort of something like that. I'm not sure. At the rate we're going, it's well on its way to happen. But 24/7 is what we are, and we continue to work, and we work with our hearts and our souls. And I want to say at the helm of this is our beautiful family. To all our beautiful mentors, to all the young people who are leaders. To me, you guys are the leaders. To me, you're the ones who are paving the way to the future. To me, you're the ones who are love, light, and hope. And I mean that. So I just want to congratulate every single one of you, every single one of you. And Mom's going to say a few words too as we close out.
Well, this has been a phenomenal event. I could have never imagined it. I should talk about it, but now having been part of it, it's been an amazing experience. I would like to wish everyone here and all the young people around that are engaged with this work to carry on this work as they are doing and do a wonderful, wonderful job and show the world what can be done by young people. This is what my husband had dreamed of. He had dreamt of this pop movement, and he had always imagined that it's only the young people, the youth of this planet that can protect the planet. So I wish you all the best, all the very best. God bless you, and all good wishes to you for now and for next year.
And always. And I just want to say that this event is yours. It's entirely yours. And truly, I'm visiting the event like Mom's just joining too. So you guys have done it.
It's amazing. Yeah. It's absolutely amazing. Phenomenal what you have done. It's, I mean, just the amazing numbers of people who have shared their music, their thoughts, their words with us from around the world is so heartening. It is so very nice. We feel so blessed. Thank you.
Thank you for your values, your wisdom, your vision, and your action. To all of you, Movimiento! 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 You guys.
Thank you.
Family,
Thank you.
we love you.
God bless you.
Thank you for everything, precious family. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you.
And congratulations to all of you, to the winners and everyone else. And Don't worry about saying sorry, Dory, and movimiento! Vision's beautiful family. This is your show.
Hope to see you in 2022. See you.
Take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Have a
Good
wonderful
night.
day,
Thank you very much.
night,
Vanessa,
everything.
Nahid, Alexia. Yes, what, Dr. Norma? Yeah.
Yeah, here. I'm still here.
Extremely happy. You made my day. Not only for all the event and also because of the prize. Wow, it's an honor.
Hermano, you're making the future. You're making the present and the future.
Thank you very
We
much.
all
hermano.
are.
Everyone, we all like doing that. Movimiento Pop is doing that.
We have Mr. Sunil who wants to say a few words. He mentioned that he wants to say a few words if I can pass him on the floor, but I think we have lost him now. Mr. Sunil, can you hear
You want to
us?
say a few words, Trisha? You want to say a few words to the rest of the family? Over to you guys. Komal, hermanos, hermanas, everybody.
Hello, everyone, family.
Everybody, this is your voice, your music, your show.
Your work.
And my heart. And my heart.
I would like to just thank you on behalf of the entire family for this amazing opportunity and for this amazing day, for helping us leading on many fronts and also introducing us to many platforms and empowering us in many ways. Thank you, Dr. Norma, and thank you, Dr. Ash, and thank you, Dr. Saroj, Dr. Shonali. Thank you so much. You treat us like one family, and we are so blessed that we just can't express. I'm sure that each and everyone from the family wants to say the same and convey the same feelings. So on behalf of everyone, thank you once again.
We believe in you with all our hearts and souls, all of you.
If I may speak,
por favor, hermano.
This event was really beautiful to me. It let me know a little bit more about Dr. Rajendra K. Pachauri. I would have loved with all my heart to have the opportunity to meeting him in person, but I have been able to meeting him through his legacy, through his action, and through the people that loved him. And he's such an amazing person, and what he did, it's really inspiring. And I love to see how Ash has, is a perfect reflection of who he was for so many people. And he's being like that with all of us, like taking care of all of us, being there for us and asking for our families and knowing each one of us and connecting so deep with us. And I feel really blessed, and with the rest of the family as well. And because you're an amazing community, an amazing family, and you can feel this love just beneath and within every piece of work, every piece of advice that you give to each other. So I'm really grateful for having been accepted in this beautiful family and for being able to share this all with you. Thank you so much for having me here and for making me the happiest person. I'm here for you, for all of you, always.
Thank you.
Thank you. And
Thank you,
live at the heart of the family. And I just want to thank you for being family. This is so precious to us, really. We are a family and we love you.
Ivan, beautiful words, and you're totally right. We owe everything to pop movement, especially Ash Pachauri. We owe you a lot, and I think together as a pop movement, we can actually change the world, and we need to, because the IPCC report tell us that we only have 5 years to do something about it. And I know this is the place to do it with pop movement. Thank you very much. It's an honor to be in this family.
Hermano, you don't owe me anything. I just want to say that the future belongs to you, and you're the one who's painting that future, and it's so beautiful. Your painting is so beautiful, and the reward is in that. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Before closing out, we'll again play the rap, and we all can leave the room, as this session will be live for a few more hours. Thank you.
Thank you, Drisha.
Love you guys. Movimiento! Movimiento!
Oh!
Pop!
Pop! Pop!
Pop!
Movimiento pop, movimiento pop.
A whistleblower for humanity, savior of the planet in calamity, daring brave heart and vocal personality, hard to miss, tall bearded and oozing originality. His friends called him Patchy, to all his message wasn't catchy. Big money and fossil fuel, a threat to them he wasn't cool. Climate science says it's man-made, his voice and his views. To big carbon polluters he was real bad news. Sharing his message of the crisis, he'd never stop to advise us. Till his last day, he'd continue to warn. But wasn't that the real reason he was born? The time is now, let's collectivize. World leaders, youth and global allies. Open your eyes and recognize pollution in our water and in the skies. Carbon emissions and all the dark lies. Denial, distraction, and inaction implied. If you don't get together, act and mobilize. Beyond 1.5 degrees will surely rise. All species on the planet at risk and dies. So from meeting to meeting, he'd go in bow ties. His work at the IPCC got the Nobel Prize. With travel and media, his voice amplifies. He'd never stop to raise his voice. Limiting emissions is not a choice. Wake up world, we can't call this development and rejoice. Juggle jobs around the globe and ride around a pretty slippery slope. But to make time for you, he'd never say nope. Behind his policy of an open door, stocked with humor, pranks, candy, music, and much more in store. He was full of fun and anything but a bore. He had precious threats in a raging climate war, but he made time to listen, guide, and mentor. A team player and a sportsman at the core. For cricket, he was just about land and be out the door. And yeah, important we were all and very, but no one stood a chance in front of Terry. To lose his beloved first baby sure was scary, but faith he would keep close and never grow weary. Till his last day, share his message, and with him people he would carry. Crusader, persuader, and voice for the good of all that was greater. The 1.8 billion youth of the world in every nation. Knowledge is the basis of inspiration. The future is at stake of the new generation. So join us at Pop and never stop. Protect the air, land, and every drop. With his eyes so kind and a soft smile, he'd urge action now to change your lifestyle. We still have a window of opportunity, so get together in unity and protect our planet and global community. Be the change you want to see, as said the father of our nation, Gandhi. Secure your future and live happily. After all, the universe was his, that's Pachauri's one family.
So to love, to consciousness, to coming together, and to staying united as a family and growing to cover the 1.8 billion youth of the world to protect our planet. And I know we'll do it. So to all of you, and I wish to thank Dr. Raja Luis as well for his message of consciousness. And we have our mindfulness mentor here with us as well, Ms. Midori, who might still be here. But I just want to say it's the spirit of mindfulness and love and consciousness, heightened consciousness with which we do what we do. Thank you all. Blessings.
Thank you. See you. See you soon. Bye.
See you soon.
Thank you so much.
Thank
See
you.
Movimiento.
Oh.
Hasta pronto. Bye, family. See you
Bye.
soon.
Bye, hermanos. Bye, family.
Bye, felicidades.
Bye.
Congratulations, family.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Gracias, doctora
Thank you
Norma.
all.
Gracias por todo.
Gracias, abrazos, bendiciones.
Abrazos.
Abrazos.
Big hug. Blessings, abrazos.
Take care.
Today, tomorrow, and the rest of our lives. Starting tomorrow morning. First day of the rest of our lives, hermano Edgar. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Gracias.
Nos vemos, familia.
Bye. Te mando
Bye.
mensaje. Bye.
you.